Oh yeah. It's done. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. They're after our treasure. Prepare the defenses. Time to protect that booty. Time in hands. Let's go. Let the FOMO begin. We got what we needed yesterday. That was perfect. We're already off to a great start. Bitcoin's moving. Pre-market's grooving. Let's get some sevens in the chat. There's only one thing left to do.
777.
Ciao. No mercy. Need everything we can get for the dollar dip. Every 7 helps. What's with Mischief, Drunk Randy, Earthman, Tommy Lane, Dirty Dirt, I'll say Paper Hands, Captain Motorboat on the life raft, Headstock, Bearish, Dope It, Crypto Cross, Flighty 420, M-Code, Stock Wizard, Gizmo, Dirty Dirt, Cornet, Potter Next Stanza, Not Bored Enough, Grant, 43. Scott Hines, Lois Smith, Bobby, Tamagato, Joseph Gorman. Good to see you. Java Bean Dope, Soda Lime, Gen X Gamer, Leesky. Guess what? Happy February. Alright. Fucking made it. No more January bullshit. Fresh new month. Starting now. Starting 13 minutes. We got the Bitcoin monthly candle close we were looking for as well. Charts up. They're after our booty. Protect the booty. They want your crypto. Can't let them get it that easy. Here's the monthly candle close over the line. Beautiful. Bullish at AF. Hold on me. We got a new monthly candle forming already. Starting green. Some buying pressure. Went up towards 42. Looking good. Should get a nice push on it today. I expect this to happen today with the dollar dip, since that's already in progress. Already continuing from yesterday on the dollar dip. Most likely you're gonna be seeing that dollar bounce here, down here. But not yet. Still in good shape. Some green. Captain's ordering up a salad for breakfast, some lettuce, some cabbage. Great. No, they're not gonna get your shares that easy. They're not gonna get your hot bevies that easy. Virgin Galactic 13% yesterday. After all that diamond handing you had to go through, after all that mental fortitude, all those tests of emotions we all went through last month, you're not gonna get it that easy. Alright, we're heading in the right direction. Surf the waves. Enjoy the ride. Speaking of which, I was booming yesterday. Ride 22.5%. So let's see if we're getting that early morning buying pressure on them. AMC is up 11%, so yeah, target. How do you know we're right again? Let's put a Bitcoin alert first. Sure we don't miss that. And that's why we're bullish on AMC now. You get it? Because charts go up and they go down and they go up too and they go down some more. Welcome to trading. Stay flexible, stay adaptive. Let the chart tell you where it's fucking going. Because we nailed that target up towards 30, maybe even 40. $30 to $40 AMC, over 100%. And we'll take it from there. See how it develops, that resistance. It's got ways to go, but just to get up there is gonna be 100%. Same with GameStop. GameStop target 150, as high as 200. Can go up to 2. Kind of fun to actually chart them again. Actually, some tradable action. Good swings on them. 100%. Yeah, we see 207. It's the most important number on the GameStop chart. Always was, always will be. So there's an epic 100% move to be had here in GameStop, but what's it gonna do at 207? That's the question. We're always 7 steps ahead. We're always thinking about the next move. this one's fine. That one's on lock. We got that move on lock. That 100% bounce. Long scalp. Nothing wrong with that. That's not even up for debate. It's about what's gonna do next after that one. Reason being dollar dip. Well, Chris, asking if it's worth entering at these levels. Depends if you're swing trading it or if you're going for long-term hold. This is more of a swing trade. We don't have the long-term confirmation yet. That's what the breakout's gonna do. We need this breakout to get the long-term confirmation signals for continuation up to the all-time high 500. It's gonna start with this 200 move, so there's a nice swing here, a nice trade. And then if you really wanted to, you could try and hold it after that and hope for the best. But we're gonna have to see how the chart's responding up there, because it's likely gonna come back down for a support retest down here, and that's what it's all about. It's gonna be all about the support retest, not the breakout. Breakout's good and everything, but will it hold support to go to the bigger target, to the ultimate targets? One step at a time there. That's too far ahead to say for certain. We can speculate about it all day long, but we're gonna have to see when it happens. So is this an entry? Is this an all-in YOLO entry for long-term hold? Not exactly. Not exactly, no, because you would wait for the support retest first. Usually when you're going for long-term entries like that, you want to verify that the support's legit and it's going to maintain.
ARG. Pirates don't trade to pay taxes. Hedgie's gonna have to come off more than a measly 13%. Replace all 4 peg legs with flintlocks. I'll keep him off our loot. Pirate flag. Money bag. Denwo trading 777.
Expert man. I yelled for you to get out of the shower yesterday. Where were you? Stock pirates who weren't here yesterday. You missed quite the day. Lots more early morning buying pressure coming in. Tons of 5%. Yeah, so we literally counted the green charts at the end of the day. If I remember correct, we had 33 charts that were up more than 10%. 33 of them. Out of like 50 charts. Here they also are, you can see them right here. Oh, that's 15%, 11%, 10%. So basically everything went green yesterday. I was watching this exactly. Only a small handful of small count of charts, select charts went red yesterday. Most of them that did were the inverse of the S&P. They were our VXX and our DRV, and the AIAD, which has been going, which already went up over 100% last week. already. I need one more. Also the S&P. If you didn't catch it yesterday. Oh, we have a second. The S&P monthly candle close. Bearish, ugly, sketchy, not healthy. Why? Because it's giant red. Not only that, it closed at 449.90. 10 cents under 450. If it got 10 cents higher, it would have looked healthier on that monthly candle close, but it failed it. It's bearish. S&P is hurting already. We're open. Sorry, going down. It'd be a different story if it successfully closed over 450 like Ride did over $3 yesterday. AMC is getting through 18 already. Ride's starting 3%. Tesla going red. Alright, so S&P's chopping around, not looking good today, looking red today on the overvalued ones, but AMC is having that day with that nice bullish bounce action, going up to fucking $30-$40. We got more bangers popping like popcorn. I'm looking for things continuing from yesterday. Some of the all-time lows. Wish, Metacryne backed, continuing from yesterday. Strong moves. Just getting started. All-time low bounce. All of those. Metacryne backed. These are nice green candles forming now. Net in 19 cents. Let's go! I can't wait till Metin crushes it. Does that know how many of you are holding it? Great sale Litecoin as well. I saw that trending up, but I have mixed feelings about that one now because the audience voted for it to stay in accumulation, to keep pillaging it, stealing that treasure. They're not waiting for nobody. And breakout. You know where. Excellent start so far. Ding dong. Ding dong, who's there? Instant reversal. It's kind of wild because on Ding Dong it's a similar move right here waiting to happen, just like on Metin and everything, going up to 30 cents on that Metin push. Well, this one's 300%. It's a 300% push to get back to the normal value level on Ding Dong. It's a big one. Yep, ride 310, no worries there. We got that strong close yesterday. That's what I mean by we got what we needed yesterday. Sphere 3D right through $2. We got another all-time low on Sigilon. Putting in a 10% move on the opening. It's flashing red. Choppy. Just running out of time. Just gotta make up his mind. That's what we're looking for on 20s. 500%. I've noticed some of the medical marijuana plays coming back to life. See, we were waiting for a bounce back here last month, never came. Last month, pretty much everything dropped down an extra step. Now they're instantly popping right back up. We got Pirate Wedge on Hexa. Just delayed the party. Now the moves are huge. Now the targets have just gotten bigger and bigger. 200% Pirate Wedge. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been waiting to see on it. Yeah, potentially a sundial here as well. Looks like a solid bear trap from last week under that green line. Stop hunt. Pirate Wedge back up to here, 80 cents a dollar. So 100% on sundial as well. We're waiting to see stuff like this, where we're getting these breakouts on the short term now. T-Cat wants to do it too. T-Cat wants to do that as well down here at 3 and push right up to $5-6 there quickly. Just have a quick 100% on it. Wow, a bunch of 0%. Look at all the 0%. Opening suspicious. They can't quite make up their mind mid. Mind mid, Pirate Wedge to $2. Again, another 100%. Look at all the 100% short-term targets. Looks like the bear trade's back on track today. Etsy continuing downwards. Tesla. That bounced in too much yesterday. Sure, it might have bounced 10-20% yesterday, but didn't make it very far. Down to 10 on the, we got 10. Yeah, Perkman, Activision Blizzard still on track as well, but sounds like you're running out of time on your contract, so you better hope it starts moving quicker. The problem with it, fairly large market cap, mainstream, not exactly that fast of a moving chart. If you didn't give it enough time on the puts, you might get screwed over because it's too easy. It's not that easy. Yeah, it's probably gonna hit this target still, but how long is it gonna take? It might take another 3 weeks. But they're getting back on track now, all these bearish ones, like Tesla had a big bounce yesterday as well. Again, didn't make it very far. Sure, it had a big bounce, didn't change anything. It didn't even make it over 1,000. And it should be pumping right now. It should still be ripping because it's always dipping. Oh, Scott Hines, Zella's been bottomed out now. Zella's one of the better looking charts. I just saw AMC at the magic number, 17.77 AMC price. Zella's been one of the most bottomed out charts lately. It's been crushing it. Scott Hines. It's basically going straight up right now, lately. One of the most explosive charts on our list. There is slight profit taking here for a day. But going straight up, really. And it's trying to pop all the way back up here towards 2. It's only halfway. And then beyond, potentially. It's one of the most bullish ones we're watching right now. Because it appears the timing on it, that it did hit a hard bottom like that. A real trampoline on it. We have a bunch of charts that are similar. Helps us feel excited, confident about the rest of them. Yep, bear charts can turn in red. A bunch of them now. Nvidia, Hershey's. Interesting. So dollar dip can't save them right now. Dollar dip's not enough to save the coconut bounces yesterday. Yeah, sure, Lois. You're in Hershey's? Sounds good. So it is going red now. It opened green. Yeah, looks perfect. Holding strong resistance. So this whole area is going to be hard resistance. Bearish territory. Bear force, if you will. Or you could even look at this as a blow off top, a bull trap. So like when we get our bear traps, the hot bevies. Yeah. So it is up there on Hershey's over 200. So I'm also seeing I'm perfect. This is what we can watch for a chart pattern developing here. Looks like we're getting a perfect head and shoulders putting in. Left shoulder, head, and right shoulder. Break down from the neckline. Boom. That line was the last chance for the bulls to try and prop it up there. We got that coconut bounce. We're still in the coconut bounce from last week. That's why it's a good time to enter puts, because it's up close to 200. So Hershey's setup is perfect. For a target, we're looking down past 150 here. It had that Valentine's rally. Time to time to get those treats. It looks like a Hershey's Kiss up there. It's a Hershey's Kiss up. Alright, so if we're looking at 150 area, that means don't get your strike for your puts. You're getting puts, don't get them at 150, you get them up maybe 175. Around 175 here. What's your strikes? Target 150. 200, 175, 150. Perfect. We're going for 25% on it. Potentially more. But that's good if we get there. That's all we want to have it, really. That's not our biggest target, because it's Hershey's. And then, if something miraculous happens, it finishes the week over 200. If it's 205 Friday afternoon, we might have to reevaluate
Thanks
it.
for always being awesome and sharing your knowledge with all of us.
Oh, it was. She said, thanks for always being awesome and sharing your knowledge with all of us. I'm glad that helped. I was a tad surprised there that you were entering Hershey's puts. That's pretty savage. Shout out to the ladies. Is that your first bearish trade, Lois? You're making awesome progress. To even ask about that when when everything else is pretty lit. We're getting starting the day with a sufficient dollar dip. It's enough to at least help things along. Open them fairly green anyway. With everything else going green and she's strategizing for Hershey's puts. That's how you stay adaptive, and it is red on the day. All those look how many bearish ones are going red. No, they all started green. Back on track. That's eBay 2%. Tesla 2%. Alright, cool. Bears were on thin ice yesterday, let's just say. Yeah, make sure they're doing alright. Kavu 9%. Kavu from all-time low. Low. Close. All-time low area. Okay. I see. Lotus has entered a couple bearish trades, but they still make her nervous. Still trying to shake that coconut cult training, LO. Yeah. That's part of the experience. That's you practicing it. You're getting more accustomed to it. Desensitized. As part of what we were going through last month with the market storm. Getting that experience, you're practicing your diamond hands, you're desensitizing your emotions, those nerves, those tricky nerves. Always screw you over. Like if you watch a bunch of scary movies, you get desensitized, right? Or soldiers in combat, or pirates at battle, at pillaging, you get desensitized to it. You're not gonna feel nervous on your after you enter 10 more bearish trades. You see them working out. As you see those profits stacking up. That's the problem the bears have been having lately. They've been so goddamn profitable, they don't know what to do with themselves one day when it goes wrong, when it goes the other direction. Like yesterday, on an extremely green day, the bears didn't know what to do with themselves. They're like, what the fuck's happening? Why is my portfolio not going green? For one day. They're getting spoiled. That's kind of the whole reverse psychology of it. When you think about it, okay, so if you're a bullish trader, if you're diamond hands, you're buying the hot bevies and you want them to go green. The bears don't know what to do with themselves right now. They're running out of berries. Short squeeze, that's what short squeeze is, Puxin. Went so low, shorts have nothing left to do but to cover, but to go long on it. There's nothing they can do but go long, because they hit the bottom. They're hitting the bottom. So the bears are starting to freak out a bit. You see what I'm saying? Is the bulls being panicked on shaky ground last month, feeling wobbly. Oh no, what's going on? Hot bevies. We kind of sketched last month, whatever. Now the bears don't know what to do. Things are changing that drastically. We're good. The diamond hands are about to have their day to shine again, where you're good to go, and then the bears are gonna be panicking, trying to move things around, not knowing what to do. Crypto cross. I got a double coffee ready to go, but I'm pounding it. I'm planning to get super caffeinated. How does I play? Doing some charting again. Woke up at 1 in the morning, pulled up the charts. So it takes right now to know that GameStop's going over 110 without having to look at the chart. How was I able to call the one day that they have an epic bounce after 7 months going down? Because we charted every day on Discord 24/7 with all our awesome members. Make sure you watch the weekend member update video. That'll help you out a lot this week if you haven't yet. course. We got our options training course out there for the bears for those puts. We even have the one for the calls for going long. That one was also an emergency update for the crew because that's how lit the entries are right now. The hot bevies are so hot. It's a good time to be thinking about some long calls. Perfect time to join our brand new month. It's gonna be epic. You're simply not getting the full experience if you're not in there. That's all. Highly recommend it. I'm the captain. It helps me. I would pay for it myself just to see everyone else's chart set they post out there. So, whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Hey, Jeff Thomas. Crypto Cross, you need help navigating through the ocean, through the 7 seas? You need help navigating through the crypto ocean because we're just getting started selling in that direction. We got the alert set. We need the dollar dip. We need the dollar dip continuation for this to play out today. Or even this week, really. And we are getting that, so I want to... What's that, Pontiff? Yeah, we're on Discord. That's what I'm talking about there. Yeah, you want to join us, bro? You sound interested. Come on aboard. Hey, congrats, Pontiff. I'll send you a free month invite on me. All you gotta do is send me an email. Come join us. Check it out. We love to have some new excitement in there. Basically just all OGs now crushing it together. Oh, we enjoy it. Oh, we get some new friends aboard. Been going strong and proud for almost a whole year now. You can go ahead and send me an email there, Pontiff, and I'll send you a special invitation just for you. Hey, same with you, life goals. If you're still here, saw you this morning. You have an open invitation from yesterday, life goals. All you gotta do is send me that email. Reminds me of Office Space, that movie. Yes, I'm gonna need that email by the end of the day. Short squeeze watch. Yeah, awesome, Losh. You're getting their coffee mug soon. That's true. Everyone who joins gets their battle gear. It's necessary. And let me know if you're expecting one and you haven't got one. Every pirate needs their weapon. Bitcoin flashing red there. on the morning. Now it's green again, holding the line. Interesting. That didn't stay red very long on Bitcoin. Okay, cool, Pontiff. Thanks. I'll get back to you at the end of the day, because we go live for 8 hours, but alright, back this evening. Thanks for the enthusiasm. I think a real big part of it is our awesome crew, our awesome community members. They're really enjoying, they're finding their own fulfillment, their own personal and spiritual fulfillment from helping others, just like I do. They're getting a sense of how it feels to be captain. They're the admirals. Everyone's willing to teach what they know, even if they don't know very much. They might have been in your shoes if you're just getting started. They were in your shoes 3 months ago, 6 months ago, and now they're having good results, good success. I do find it valuable. Everyone kind of collaborates together like that. That's the strongest thing we have. That's the strongest weapon we have, is each other, our teamwork. I'm just part of that team. Ooh, Bricko winding up for another go. BBI round 2. Look what happened last time. 2 weeks ago. Bricko 100%. This was the last chart we had that went 100% all in one day. BBI. There's been so many of them, I've lost track. I know Puxin, NEW, that did go 100% a couple weeks ago as well, even though it had some stuff going on the other day. We're getting these 100%. So of course there's profit taking, it's retraced, completely full retracement all the way back down to the support, ready for round 2, primed and ready to go. That's why I say these are right where we want them. It's sitting right where we want it. Yeah, if I fight, you caught the TA on AMC yesterday, right? We've been covering it throughout the morning. I have the Bitcoin alert ready to go, and AMC is slowed down a bit, so I was planning to kind of watch it throughout the morning. If there's some action there, we're gonna have to give it more time there. It's just a breakout right now. It started a nice breakout, but we spotted that yesterday. No, we spotted that Friday. Remember, we saw it on Friday when we were talking about the $15 close, and it closed over 15 on Friday. And then what did it do yesterday? It held over 15. Now we got that breakout. So long story short, it's trying to get up to $30, $40, probably closer to 40. 100% move on AMC. However, I mean, that's exciting and awesome. That's the biggest push, the biggest move that it would have done in a long time now. That might be the biggest move we've seen on it for months now. But the only hesitancy here is be careful about the long term, because this is short midterm action going on. That's what confirms and validates our long-term projection. We need this to happen first before we know for sure what's going to happen long-term. So right now it's bullish. We're bullish on it with a dollar dip. It's on our bullish watch list. Same with GME up to 200 potential. 150, 200. Hey, nice. We picked up some merch, sounds like. Native combo cat mug. How could you not after yesterday? Right? Bullcat really came through for us yesterday. Oh, badass, Pontiff. Yeah, that's perfect. He said our new friend, our new pirate training up, joining the crew. He said he just started trading almost exactly 1 year ago today, and he got burned badly. A Discord buddy recommended Captain Denwo. He was amazed by watching the last stream yesterday. Yeah, perfect, man, because usually that's how our best members end up finding the channel, is they tried other they watched all the other shows and it wasn't working. Whatever the reason, something wasn't working. Whether it's those coconut kids just don't know what they're talking about and just bad charts, or they weren't learning, you guys weren't learning enough from them, or just not getting the progress that you were looking for. Regardless of what it was, you wanted to hear it a different way. That's kind of what brought us all together. Because I don't hold back. I tell it how it is. I know what people need to hear to help them think more rationally about it all. Sometimes it's not what you want to hear, but it's what you fucking need to hear. That makes the biggest difference. It's not what you want to hear about GameStop might get resisted at 150 at 200. It can come down from here at the resistance area after it pushes 100%. That's not exactly the most exciting thing to hear, but you kind of need to know that so you don't go all in and get smacked around by all the waves. I'd rather tell you that and help you be ready for it just in case, even if that's not as exciting as, oh yeah, it's gonna hit 200 and then keep going and going and going. One step at a time. That's how we allow the charts to breathe and do their own thing and tell us where they're heading, rather than forcing our opinions on the charts, forcing our emotions on the charts, right? We want to separate all that from the actual price action. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin is trying to get through 6 today. That's something noticeable. If it does, if we do successfully get through 6 on here, that's a noticeable push on it, noticeable breakout. And Grayscale Litecoin in the making, so we may very well be running out of time to accumulate this banger. I know a bunch of you want to still build your positions on it, and you're good to go right now. We still have a 41% discount, but it's dropping quick.
Cap,
the discount.
you're the best. Keep doing what you do. Brain, black flag, skull.
I couldn't do it without the crew though. Captain's only as strong as the crew. Our watch list yesterday, you know how epic our watch list yesterday was? For the Bulls. 33, 10% bounces. That's a reflection of how good of a job we've done over the past year. That we really pinpointed. We were able to lock them down, lock our sights on them. On the undervalued plays, refining our watch list, getting rid of the ones that didn't have as much potential, adding new ones that did have potential, giving them plenty of time to develop over the past 3 months, even 6 months. That's why, because yesterday showed you what it was all about, how these ones are gonna explode when everything else is kind of stagnant. They're undervalued, meaning they can grow and gain lots more value more quickly than other large market cap ones. Evo Toro. What'd you pick for that? You say he's already up double, or he's already up on his double down from those puts. Already doubling down his puts. Oh, bearish watch list, all red now. Okay, coconut bounce no more. That means S&P's in trouble. It is going red from 450. That's what the monthly candle close yesterday did for us. Not a bullish candle close there. That might have been the end of this coconut rally. Yeah, right, Pontiff. You might actually have to use your brain a little bit here. Fair warning, be prepared with this AMC move and everything. You might actually have to use your brain a bit there. As everything changes, as time goes on. You gotta just make sure we're heading in the right direction. Upwards and onwards. Kelly. Kelly's voting. Take off. Blast off grayscale. There's no vote going on. Make me want to do one. Yeah. Happy to learn what you can. If it doesn't fit what you think, maybe think differently. Yeah, you gotta be open-minded. Because the reality with trading and charting and technical analysis, it really is an art, more of a science. So the common sense approach is to approach it more like a science and bust out the calculator and start crunching numbers and checking the earnings reports and the short squeeze ratio and the fucking FTDs and Yeah, that's irrelevant. You know, it's valid to take that all into consideration. But then you have things like Lucid. We didn't need to do any of that, really. All we needed was our giant bull flag. Remember the giant bull flag back here? Green. We just needed to draw a giant bull flag on the chart, and that played out to a 300% trade. We need to crunch any numbers. Didn't need a magical short squeeze. Just happened because it made sense on the chart. Okay. That was then. Look where MindMed is. Where MindMed's bouncing from $1 here. First of all, long-term support trend line in green. That's your long-term bull run. But look at the value entry area it's down at right now in the green box. The bull box. Bullish control, bullish territory. 85% hot baby discount. Hot baby entry. There's not much to it there. It's overvalued at $5 last year, undervalued at $1 right now. Pretty straightforward, nice and simple. reminiscent of the Virgin Galactic hot bevy. It's been bouncing strong already from the magic number. That's why the 7 appear to have been helping a lot with it. We're getting them all over our chart. That's where this bounced from. It's at 9:30. It might even close the week over 10. So you gotta wonder, was that it? Was that the dip on Virgin Galactic? And now it's just gonna go through 10 and hit 20, 30, 50. No more under 10 entries soon. Running out of time. Hot bevy cooling off. But look where it is in terms of the whole geometry here. It's basically a giant magic triangle.
Hot beverage.
Also, it's great that the crew are a bunch of intelligent free thinkers, make up their own minds, because then you're not just copying people. If you just try and copy every single trade I talk about, you're never gonna be able to keep up with it. Don't even try. That's not the route to success. I talked about how nice entries AMC was at $5, $10 last year for like 3 months straight. People still fucked it up. It doesn't matter. You gotta think for yourself. Yeah, Elgin Carp. That one is a bit different. Because there's multiple cycles here. Really, what happened here? It was going nuts. It was going to the moon back here. We got our last hot bevy months ago in May. Epic bounce. Hit the all-time high area, then they diluted it, then they cashed out. They sold some shares and whatnot, slamming down the price. Investors don't like to hear that, so they basically cashed out on their investors, and it slammed down. If they didn't do that, it probably would have kept going to 100 back there. It was trying to, so it's actually looks different than a lot of other charts because it has 2 big cycles here instead of just one peak. Okay, Kala's the most read chart today, 10% red. That's totally cool because Kala was the fucking one of the most great ones yesterday. Kala bounced insane from the all-time low. It was up like 50% yesterday. So whatever. And XL had a nice bounce, closed the day over $2. It says it's, you know, on the top of the lost value on the morning list. Not a big deal. It's still over $2. Same with Zella. Zella's been going straight up the last couple weeks. It's only 3% red on the opening. No big deal at all. TAL is another prime example of where the numbers almost don't even matter at all. Because just look at the fucking chart visually. Look familiar? It should. We've seen it 100 times. You know, this one, this chart, Anatomy of a Bubble, my favorite. Yeah, not bored enough to rewind like 2 minutes. Virgin Galactic. That's on Big Bubble. And it's all the way down here at Despair. I've said it before, I'll say it again. But I don't say it enough. You could study this chart, literally this picture right here, this one picture. You could print this chart out, go in a fucking cave, go in a dirt cave in the middle of the woods for 5 years and still not be done studying this concept. There's no end to this. You can think into infinite depths, infinite levels of depths of how complex this concept is. What does all that mean? How does it affect the charts? That's the idea. How do you apply it? How do you make advantage of it is a different technique, right? Recognizing what's happening, there's the first step. If you just see that, if you recognize the importance of that, that's a good start. But I really mean that. You could just meditate on that concept forever and still not be done. There's no end to it. Infinitely complex subject. Because then you'd start drawing in the dirt with a stick. You'd start drawing cave paintings on the cave wall, and you'll start coming up with your own charts based on that chart, and there's no end. That's just how the market works. Because of course even cavemen were trading shells and sticks and stones. Trading's been going on since the dawn of humanity. That's where that anatomy of a bubble comes from. AMC back over 17, so we're getting the continuation. Dollars in our favor right now, still in pretty good shape. It's not hurting us very much at all. Still not down all the way either. It's getting spicy down here. It dropped pretty quick. End of day be down here. Metamaterials, top of the list, lower than where it should be. Oh yeah, Virgin Orbit. Virgin Orbit, pimpin'. Oh shit. Nearly forgot we were checking that out last week. There's a Virgin company, like Virgin Galactic, Virgin Orbit. This is their other one, their newer one for satellite technology. We have big bounce right back here. And it's been cruising ever since. And breakout there. Of course. It's a rocket ship we drew. Forgot about that. Captain must have been trading some sundial. And there's the continuation, just a couple days later. That first signal, that first puzzle piece. $15 target. 20 potentially. Fibonacci. SOS from the bottom. Okay, China stocks looking pretty healthy, looking pretty good, because Metin was already 19 cents. Metin was having a great start. We do have an alert, it hasn't triggered yet. But, oh, completely primed and ready to go, fuck it. Give some Metin bulls something to get excited about. Awesome, we're gonna have our first quick coffee intermission. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy February. February, not January. January is long in the past, long in the history books. All that BS last month, all those mind games, no more. And for some profits. Virgin Orbit, top of the list. My goodness. Maybe Virgin Galactic will follow behind. And time's all-time low. Whoa! Kaboom! Time going straight up. That's how hard it sold off last month, last couple of weeks. Got the hammer. I was digging the treasure out of the dirt on that one. BBI at 10%. Bricko making a go for it. Bricko's less risky, more anticipated. I'm liking BBI. She's probably gonna hit a huge target by the end of the week, but what isn't at this point? It's like a lot of things are going for those big end of week targets. And AMC's trying its very best. Now's its shot. It is a chance for the bulls to get that 100% move, test the resistance up here. See, we already had it up here from months ago. It's nothing new, it's just it's just I wasn't gonna talk about the chart when there's no trade to be made, when it was stuck in no man's land. You don't fuck around with making risky trades in no man's land. Now we're smooth sailing. It's not an all-in YOLO entry on AMC. It's just the best entry signals we've had on it for about 6 months, to be specific. Bitcoin going green. Jumping back in our church. Welcome back, traders. Awesome. We got a brand new member. There we go. Let's get some hype in the chat. Welcome aboard, friend. Perfect time to join. We got Discord days Wednesday. Discord day tomorrow. Woo, woo, woo. I think we'll do the voice chat party on Sunday morning, actually. I'll have it out there scheduled. We are getting continuation. BI, pushing. Virgin orbit, right through 9 now. Straight up. The last time we pulled it up, it was here at 9. That was 9:50. It could have even kept going back there if it wanted to. And then, of course, dollar craziness, the whole had a major up and down swings on the dollar lately, causing these intense swings. This is as good a start of day as we could hope for right now. After yesterday, we're getting very nice, healthy continuation upwards. Even though the S&P is going red at the resistance. So large market cap's not doing well. The bearish watch list all turning red. S&P turning red. Yeah, sure. Check out SOS. The Moon Boy sent out a distress signal. SOS saved our ship. But we intercepted. Uh-oh, Stock Pirates got the SOS. We got their Mayday alert. They were hoping the Coast Guard was gonna come by and rescue them, not steal all their fucking treasure. Bottom. Awesome, we got another brand new pirate. Let's go. We're not done pillaging up. We still got time. Welcome. Now you're riding with the best of them, cruising with the best of them. And my goodness, this charter is just getting started. The trades haven't even begun. This might get you some hype. This might get you some excitement going. So here's that chart I posted on Twitter, $100 AMC targets. Long term, of course. Best case scenario. Sure, within the years, very possible. Hilarious, the Twitter coconuts who don't know who I am. Demanding an explanation, saying, what's the proof, what's the DOGE anatomy of a fucking bubble? We've seen it all before. We've been charting it every day for almost a year. Well, I have now. I've been charting it over a year now. Technical analysis is the proof. We're in bullish territory. Strong support. After a huge retracement, 80%. Fibonacci projection, $100 target. Easy. The time frame, in terms of the time estimate, well, step number 1 is this breakout. The sooner it gets a breakout here, and that could be soon, with this move right here. That's why it's getting exciting again. You might be rolling right into a breakout there, going to 100 sooner rather than later. So that's our first push to $30–40 that we're working on right now, from 15 up to 30–40. Get that breakout, support retest, success. Let's take a look back in time for a second. Back at the AMC bullish earnings report last year, when it was at $10 in March. Kaboom! And see where we're at now. It's nearly all the way back down to our original $10 entry zone. It's getting more bullish again. There is a giant target, but yeah, we need that breakout. Need that giant resistance breakout first, of course. That's what we'll be monitoring on as time goes on. What else do we got though? Here's the Lucid Giant Bull Flag. How about the Lucid Giant Bull Flag breakout? I had to post this immediately. I was gonna post it on the dip back here at 1650 at the bottom of the bull flag. It was going so quick, it was blasting off so quick, I was like, oh shit, it's breaking out, I better post a chart, let everyone know. So it was at 30 there. We hit beyond our target, went huge all the way to the next one, up to 50.55, but we did inevitably get that retracement, that green second arrow pointing down there, retracing, retest support, and now we're looking at the next big wave up to 100 triple digits on Lucid. So now we're in the third green arrow from here, bull flag support up to the real target. And then we have Blackberry. This one's still developing. So our bull box, the bottom of it's 777, the magic number, the bottom of that green box. Well, what's Blackberry been doing? Right where we want it, right in the bottom of our box. It's all perfect, it's going perfect. So now we have AMC round 2, pending a bigger breakout. Long-term developments is short-term, mid-term action. That's the beginning. Yeah, so Puxin had a huge, Puxin recovered after the split already. Puxin had a huge hammer, a huge sell-off, shakeout, reverse split or whatnot. I can't remember what the price was before. If it was a split or reverse split, doesn't really matter. Point is, it sold off right after 12%, getting hammered. And that was kind of sketch, but it had already recovered. So what does that mean? Bear trap confirmed. That was our bear trap. Going for the gun, not the rocket chip. So that already shook people out, and now it's back on track like it never even happened. And here's where Puxin won 100%. It was one of our last starts to do that 100% in one day. Epic. That was December 29th. Not long ago, a month ago. 100% one day. That's how explosive it is down here. So if that was the hard bottom with the bear trap on the split, perfect. It's right where we want it. This couldn't be set up any better. It's perfect setups right now, for real. It's not gonna be like this forever. You can't really hope for a better setup for that, for all the puzzle pieces to start aligning. Perfect trade setup on some of these things. Okay, even AMC and GameStop with the dollar dip, it's exactly what they need. It's this dollar dip that's been going on. It's the perfect, it's a market storm, but it's the perfect storm. There was lots and lots of talk about SOS. I kind of breezed over it there. I do want to give you a bit more than that. That was me overemphasizing. Basically, hey, look, all you need to see is this one trend line. This one hard bottom in action. Because you know what that looks like. Zella, I'm pretty sure it's Zella. Yep. Remember what Zella's been doing from this support 100% straight up lately last week. On Zella from that nice support bottom. That looks like SLS right now. See, if only they kept going back there. If only. Clear breakdown. Now it's at that nice support I'm talking about. Just like Zella, hard bottom. This is where we can get an epic bounce on it. So SOS is in good shape right now, even though it might not feel that way if you're looking at your portfolio. Keep in mind, yeah, when these things are at all-time lows, then by definition, everyone holding it's in the red. Because that means literally you couldn't have entered it lower, so there's no chance to make profits on it. The all-time low till it starts going up. And so far so good. It's like a nice bounce starting. Holding the line at the very least. S&P is getting stuck under that 450 spot from the close yesterday. It shouldn't be much issue for it to go further up to 455, even 465. That shouldn't be much of an issue, but it's already looking kind of weak, considering it's been going straight up lately. Not doing much. Not yet. Okay, here's the dollar dip though. Now we're gonna see some more action. Giant dollar dip. We can get some big moves again today, like yesterday. This continues all day, because look how fast it went up back here last week. Went straight up here. It's looking to go straight down. But will it actually? You know how the dollar be. You when it comes to a dollar, you gotta expect the worst, it going straight up, but hope for the best. We're gonna hope for the best. So far so good. Resistance holding. Getting lots of red candles. SOS is up 7.5% today. It's bouncing today pretty good right now. Nice, we got a bunch of 10% already. Here we go. Now metamaterials. The AMC is one of them, and Virgin Orbit. Here's metamaterials. It's the only one we haven't checked yet today from the hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
It looks like an altcoin chart. Cool, shout out to Norway. Our global audience members want to get in on these bangers, these hot charts. And we want to get more into the global charts ourselves. We got a bunch of high risk, high reward China plays. We got our global crypto. We got one or two South Korean plays. Besides that, spread kind of thin. It would be great to be able to diversify a bit more. Maybe find some interesting Indian companies or more Canadian plays. We do have some Canadian plays as well, Sundial. Let's put it this way, in the US here, in the States, this is where all the coconuts are, this is where all the moon boys are. The millionaire moon boys who just FOMO in with $5 million because they got it too easy dancing on TikTok. They were dancing on TikTok. And they made millions and they FOMO'd in. And lost it. That's what's causing all the craziness. Up, down, huge swings like this on meta materials. That's the American FOMO, American moon boy effect. So you see things like certain altcoins that start going viral in the States, like dogecoin, SHIBA, and then the charts blow up. So there's so much FOMO money. That's why Steam hasn't caught on yet. Well, it had years ago. Everyone forgot about it, apparently. I don't know what happened, but everyone forgot about social media on the blockchain. A live active website. People use it around the world, but it's not popular in America anymore. I would try posting videos there, but all my videos are 8-hour live streams. So it's a great concept because apparently when you share the video or thumbs it up or whatnot, smash that thumbs up. I think you earn some Steam tokens, some crypto. The audience earns crypto. It's a cool idea. For the advertising costs on it or whatnot, you get a fraction of that back for engaging with the content. So this is cool. It's happening. It's posts from 4 hours ago, posts in Korea. And here's an English one. It used to be popular. Everyone forgot about it, I guess. Once it catches on again more in America, there's gonna be all that FOMO money rolling into it. So I'm liking the entry down here at the bottom zone. Here's the chart. Look at this fucking chart where we are. Okay, cool. Anatomy of a bubble. Okay, cool. We got we're at the all-time low area. Great. Nice retracement. It's actually still trending up as well from the bottoms, higher lows. And we got a hot heavy entry. And we got a breakout. And support holding. Success. And crypto's in great shape. And the dollar's dipping. And it's the perfect storm that we've been waiting for. But that's not even all of it. Look at 2017, what it did years ago. Here's where it was popular in the States. Holy fuck. Imagine what it can do. It starts getting talked about more and more now. I feel like I'm the only one talking about it nowadays. Because I fucking remember how crazy it went, how popular it was getting back there. Where all the biggest coconut YouTubers were talking about it, posting videos on it. And everyone forgot about it for 5 years. Now it's way down here, having new life. It's having new life last year with that bull run. So you know it's not a dead chart. It's not buried in the grave. It can't be. That's impossible. Because it fucking went 16x last year. 1,600% last year after being flat for years. Before that, flat, 16x. Just getting started for potential giant bull run in the long term, in the future. But from where we're at right now, since it is all lined up very, very nicely, exactly what we would want to see on all that stuff, it's not looking like it's gonna take that long. We just need to kick it off now. It's kind of like back here. This is where it looks like we're at. It looks like we're here. We got the upturn I was talking about. We got the hot bevy discount. Similar retracement back there. Got the long-term breakout, support. Got support retest. Just like right now. Everything. The perfect setup. And I did that. We just gotta get it started here soon. And that might not take long at all. If we're right here, getting to the very end of it, it might not take that long. So again, here's today. Here's where we're at today. All the buying pressure kicking in. Bullish territory. Wouldn't have been good to buy it for $1.50 last year, but down here at 30 cents is a lot better. That's a Litecoin's crushing through 110 here. Because it's bouncing from giant magic triangle. $100 stop on.
777.
$100 stop on Litecoin. You gotta be kidding me. 97. Now we're breaking out 110. And all the wicks below the giant magic triangle. Sure, it went down there a few times, but it instantly got bought back up. Yeah, Mario, you like that one? Our Mexican badass laughing about the American moon boy effect. I'm a proud American, so I can say that. Working as a blacksmith. You sent Captain a new sword. Captain Sword's getting rusty from all the battle. Need a new sharp sword for where we're going. Denwo's the techno Viking of trading. UFO 20%. Damn. UFO altcoin 20%. Kaboom. That's the word of the day. Oh, axes work. The battle axe will work nicely. Switch it up a bit. I've never seen a pirate with a battle axe. It is overdue as well. Big targets. So altcoins are blasting off just as much as our hot heavy stocks. 250%. And then more if Bitcoin keeps going up as well. Bitcoin itself, up and away. So they're pretty hot right now. Pretty lit. It is showing you, hey, your favorite altcoin might bounce 20% soon as well. Well, it's more than that, really. That's just on the day. It's all good. I don't need a new sword. I just need a sharpening up. We just need to sharpen our weapons. Remember, our minds are the strongest weapons we have. Nano continuation above 2. Look at that go. Green alert, altcoins, nano. And Litecoin for that matter. Litecoin, Grayscale, Litecoin dash from under 100. They all want it. Protect your booty. Protect the treasure. Don't let them get it too easy. Just hit this nice target. Right now, that's not what we don't care. We don't wake up. We don't raise the sales for 40%. No. Let's see that 400% back to last year's all high. %. Pathetic. Oh, just kidding. But we want that 400% back to the last year's top. Hey James, are you talking about on AMC or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that. So James O'Leary shared that he closed his AMC puts and he bought a few shares for fun. Because it's bullish now, over 18, crushing through 18 there, right on track, as expected. So there's a bit of proof, there's some evidence for y'all right there in the chat that it's not time to be in puts. The shorts are closing their positions, so to speak. Kind of metaphorically, but the bears, anyone who's against it, is turning more bullish on me again on AMC. So maybe the hedgies are doing that too. If they even care anymore. I'm not sure how much the hedgies even care about AMC anymore, honestly. They potentially closed their shorts last year with the first giant push, just $77. If they closed all their shorts back here, they might not even care anymore. Moved on to other trades. So it's all about the chart. We don't need a short squeeze to make profits. And okay, well, you might sit there and think, well, no big deal, 150%, I want to make more than that. Yeah, don't we all? 150% doesn't get you excited? Then come learn to trade options. How about 2,400%, 24x multiple profits? From $206 to $5,000 on one trade. $200 to $5,000. How about trading options on it? That's how you get your 10x on a move like that. Metamaterial 14%, because anything under 2 is ridiculous. Thanks, Tommy Lynn. I'm glad I at least saved one picture of those positions. That was back when I was taking profits on it, at the locked in that profit on it months ago. And I moved on, and now it's good entries again. S&P broke 450, just slightly. Slightly, but not making it very far. Oh, I suppose since we're on the topic, there's some hyper on that. So there should be, because that shows you the potential. That's where you can go. That's where you can get to with enough experience and practice. Hey, Darrad. So we were talking a lot about Ride yesterday. The all-time low. Talking about how it's good entries for calls. Crushing 320 already, right through 3. Remember the battle at $3? This is why it is all exciting, because last time we got a nice move on Ride, I turned a $50 position into $1,500. 30x, 3,000% on a Ride. Scalp last time it had a nice wave up. Not the last time, but I think it was this one here. Not this one. Nonetheless. The last nice big move up. That's the potential. It doesn't have, Ride doesn't have to go fucking to $30 to make 30x if you do it right. That's the share price, but I mean, you can be on leverage, margin, options, contracts. So even a nice push here going up to $6, $10, it's going to be significant. There's lots of profits to be had there. That's what the pillaging's going on right now. Pillage those dirt cheap contracts and stuff. The contracts, the calls are very cheap down here because they haven't been profitable for 9 months. No one's been wanting to hold those calls. They're were selling them. Now they're really cheap, gaining value rapidly. Can't wait to hear about some of those wins. I know Not Bored Enough entered a bunch of those calls yesterday. Tomas fired off some cannons. Is it Nicholas and Nicola calls? Nicola is a great choice right now too. Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic calls going on. Those are perfect right now. Those are fire. Nice. Not Bored Enough. Those are doing great. Awesome. Tomas is in on ride. Great choice. Y'all make me proud. All that effort and time. We're having fun while we're cruising every day, right? But we have been putting in a lot of time and effort to get ahead of the markets. It's already paying off because Tommy Lane's already up 30% on his rag calls. It hasn't even started. It's barely just begun. The trade, you know, when the ride trade starts, over $5 up here. Once it breaks out of $5, then the trade begins. I can't erase our pirate down there. I'll have to draw through them. That yellow line, $5. This is all entries down here. This is all accumulation before the fund even begins. Once it breaks out of 5, then the trade really starts. And people are already up nice and good on those contracts already. So imagine how much it could be. Those contracts are looking to gain. We get up to $10 in a couple a few months. Yeah, Grayscale Altcoin's primed and ready to go as well. It absolutely is. It seems to have hit the climax the other day, last week. Legit. So we had an extreme push. There's an extreme move. It was either pre-market or by the time it happened, it just instantly went back up. So something funky happened there where stop hunt liquidation happened instantly, triggering all those stop losses getting bought back up instantly. So it looks like manipulation. I'm just gonna say it because I don't. Everyone talks about it. Well, here it fucking is, right on the chart in front of our very eyes. There's your market manipulation. It is what it is. As long as you didn't get stopped out, it doesn't matter. It's like it never even happened. That looks like the true climax of it. Here's another representation on the discount chart. So we're at 42 on the discount. Here's the climax above that green line. Ridiculous. It did go above 50% discount on that liquidation. What else should you really call it there on that market? They manipulated the discount all the way up to 65%. 65%. We're thinking that 50%'s almost impossible. Anything over 50% is virtually impossible. It happened, but just for a brief flash. Just for a second. And some whale must have bought the fuck out of it. So now it can go green because that was the bursting the bubble, so to speak, on the discount, we could say. Since it's the discount chart, we kind of want it to go down now, losing the discount. We like to enter it at the top on this chart. So that was the perfect time to be entering this thing, was over the past week or two here. Up around 40-50% discount. It's never been anywhere close to this before. It's at 577, some magic number again, the share price on it right now. Wow. And what's the entry price? 64. So $64 is what you would be paying to enter Litecoin right now. The Litecoin itself was pushing over 110. So you're only paying $64, yet Litecoin's at $111 right now. Still fire entries on it. Good for accumulation still. The catch here is, it's good right now, hot heavy still right now, to be taking advantage of it all, but as soon as it starts getting over $10, it does look like we'll be losing that major discount. We want to be accumulating as much as possible when the discount's at its maximum. The most discount we can get on it, that's when we're firing the cannons. So if it drops down to a 25% discount next week, it's not going to be the same. And that can happen anytime, really. S&P struggling to hold 450 at 449.99. Alright, we do need we do need another round of emergency sevens in the chat, guys.
777.
You know what to do. 450 is flat. That's not for good luck. It's a tribute to the trading gods to make sure smooth sailing ahead. Make sure everything's on track. It's the least we can do. And for the camaraderie. This is battling it out. It's flashing red green today on the S&P. Remember last week? All the coconut bounces. It's pretty big. It's a critical spot, really. Because basically, if it gets stuck under 450 all day, that green we were seeing on it's probably all done. It's just gonna go back to S&P market crash. Starting now. Everyone's going straight down. That. Some more of that. Starting right now, potentially. So it's pretty critical, that 450 spot. And it keeps popping above and under by pennies right now. So it's looking very suspicious. Very reminiscent of last week with all the mind games, S&P mind games. Something to be aware of there. That's why a lot of our bearish charts are going red again. They're starting green, but now they're flashing green again. They're flashing all over, but showing weakness. Tesla's still red. Hershey's red. Etsy Bay. Nvidia, perfect. Yeah, those are some of our favorites. Home Depot. Still waiting on some of them there. AutoZone, Chipotle, Ameriprise. Anyway. So that's all looking to be continuing to the downside. Those overvalued ones, those large market cap, same with the S&P, that's what it's looking like right now. we might be done with the green on it already. That 450 monthly candle close yesterday, 449, under 450. This candle bar closed 49 monthly bearish candle yesterday. That's what's happening right now, why it's struggling to hold 450 at all. So it's not looking good, not looking strong. It is looking good. It's good for us. It really, that's the weird part about saying all this. It's like, oh, get ready for the market crash, but we've been crushing it for a while now. We're good. It's nothing new. It is all talking about continuation from things that we were seeing last week. So that's why I'm very pleased with yesterday on our bullish charts, crushing it yesterday. All those 10% moves, we still got them. Kaval, Hexo, we talked about that earlier. Pucks, and yeah, NEW over 2 now. Our undervalued charts are kicking ass anyway. There's nothing for us to worry about really with that S&P battle right there. Still something important to be aware of, so you don't get fooled by the mind games. That's why I'm saying it pretty seriously there, because there were a lot of mind games last week where charts were pretending to be green, pretending to be red, and then doing the opposite right after. They got breakouts and shakeouts. It's looking to be some more of that in the middle of the week here, since it's Tuesday now. The best part about it, we're getting all the green on our bottom bounces anyway. They don't care. Sphere 3D right through $2. It doesn't care. We don't even need the dollar dip. Dollar's hardly even moving and they're ripping anyway. Wow. Okay, just doing quick reorganize. Ignore all the flashing screens for a second. That's what real traders do, they go quick. The charts. So it's struggling to even make it to the real resistance up there. Getting stuck under 450. Leading to downside. Leading to this, going back to this. That's what I'm talking about. Breakout still crushing it, 17%. Woo. Yeah, that PPI breakout was savage this morning, just straight up. That's how good they were looking this morning. I wasn't kidding. I said, primed and ready to go. Perfect setup. Stars are hot. Markets are hot. We don't care about the market crash if our charts are going up 15% anyway. That's the beauty of these things. The undervalued entries, they're well protected, they're feeling comfortable, enjoying the ride, not panicking, because they're maintaining, they're bouncing, they're going green. Looking extremely healthy and strong. Current market climate. Great selection, they're up 10%. Wish is still going from the all-time low. Another day. Okay. I just started some new charts yesterday. Sorry for clicking through them so fast there. Glad to get back to some of the fresh charts from yesterday, nice and simple. I'm trying to make some of them as simple and clean as possible here so that they're easy to understand. S&P and everything like that. So we got BBI crushing it, bouncing strong, all-time low with that nice breakout. Bullish gap fill target up here, which we're trying to get at the moment. 150%. Okay, so this is the log chart. That's why it looks funky right now. It's kind of strange right now. This box is very big. But from this perspective, Cobble long-term bull run. We like to go long on the long-term support. AMC's pushing up to $19 now, by the way. But, on the linear, check out Cobble at the bottom. These are the ones that are on the top of the list right now, leaving Tesla in the dust. Way down there, that's where it's crushing the markets right now. That small candle down there, look what it can do. Shit, it hasn't even started yet, it's already on the top of the list. Yeah, so Wish, continuation from yesterday, all-time low, hot heavy. Strong reaction on this so far. It's a good start for it. The last few days it's gone up 40% on Wish. They're moving so fast, I keep having to fine tune, double check which one's in first, which one's on the top of the list. Breakout. BBI about to 20% on the day. We definitely, without a doubt, called this morning when it started moving. It wasn't up nearly as much, but it was pretty clear that it was trying its best to put in a big move today. Oh, nice, yeah, Village Idiot. Bitcoin crushing 39 as well. Dollar hasn't even moved yet. We haven't even got much of a dollar dip yet. All that's happened on the dollar today. We started the day as in pre-market. Pre-market this morning, dollar was going down. Here's where we opened the day. So all day so far, it's just been choppy on the dollar. Hasn't really even moved yet. We're about to get a bigger dollar dip, which can send everything flying. That's how AMC can get to $34. S&P of 0%, literally 0%. 90 AMC.
A serious thank you for all your time. We're gonna have a great year.
Oh
Can we
yeah,
take a deep peek at this? I think she's finally turning around.
Hey, thanks a lot. It sucked. It's great having you on that chat every day, man. And I see you out there every day. He's gonna be a pro. He's gonna be a pro next year. Watch it every day. Ah, yeah, microvision. You might be onto something there. Sure. Happy to check. Bounce action this week. Coconut bounce. But is it legit? Can it go higher from here? So just gonna roll over. Wow. Here's where we were bearish on it. Well. Back in the ye olden days, when all the AMC kids, when all the coconut kids were hyping up, giving people false hope, Moonboy targets about microvision, everyone was asking about it. There were some interesting moves up and down. We caught a couple of those up and down there, but then the party ended. Then it was garbage after that. We note how there's no chart, there's no lines here. Why? Because we didn't need to chart anything. Giant arrow worked perfect. See, giant arrows fucking work. What's up? There's your proof that giant arrows work. If you know where to put them. Hey, Tina. So is it a good entry now? Well, here's the real golden entries, the all-time low bear trap down there, 2020. Okay, here's where it started going parabolic, 2021. Above the blue trend line. So it's just now getting back to 2020 levels. It is in 2020 prices. We have the long-term bull run, you could say, maintaining. Now, you might not notice, but I am on the logarithmic chart. So this would be our hot baby. Now let's measure it. Down 90%, yeah. Yeah, we can't be bearish on it anymore. It already got smoked. It already got annihilated. 90% crash. Back to 2020 prices. There's this chance to hold and go higher long term. It's pretty much now or never. There's your chance to take a shot at it if you like it. Yeah, nice zone head sock. So what we're gonna do, good job keeping it on the radar because it is shifting. We're shifting there. We were bearish on it for what, 9 months, 6 months. Now we're shifting. I'm taking it off the bear watch list. There it goes. Adding it to the bullish watch list. Microvision is now in bullish territory. Simple as that. You don't have to overthink it. You don't have to fall in love with it. You don't have to be one way or another. Let the chart tell you where it's going. Chart saying bullish control. 2020 value entries. There's always the risk it'll go lower, but at least you have a good entry, and at least you have a good chance at it bouncing strong from that area. So if it keeps crushing it next week or the rest of the month, February, you're all good. There's nothing to worry about. T-Cat's back over 3. We're sniping them. That's what happened on Kemper Energy and everything. It came down so low that we have to be bullish on it again. So that's sitting out there if anyone cares. If that last 10x move wasn't enough for you on Kemper Energy, round 2. We're bullish on Camera Energy again, even it's on the bullish watch list. Probably even Progenity at this point. Let's check. We might even have to be bullish on Prog again. We do. Wow. Well, okay then. We hit our Prog target too. This is the old projection. We hit it. We're not bearish on Progenity anymore either. Okay then, things are really changing. Cruising. Smooth sailing ahead. Things are changing. Market shift. From overvalued to undervalued. From dumb money to smart money. Where did they all FOMO in? You know it as well as I do. You saw it yourself. They all FOMO'd in at $5 Progenity, $5 Kemper Energy. Now they're bullish down here. Not back there. It's time to take profits. They're always months behind, 7 months behind. You know how it goes. If they just plan 7 months ahead like we do, instead of freaking out about the 7-minute chart, they'd be in a lot better shape. Alright, so about to hit 20 on AMC, we'll set an alert. We're gonna set a $20 breakout alert, AMC. Not necessarily breakout alert, more psychological boundary resistance getting smashed. The breakout happened way down there. Yesterday. Support held on Friday. It's been multiple days leading into this. It's not just happening randomly out of nowhere. This was very predictable on AMC. If you know how the charts work, I guess. If you actually have experience in the markets, you know what you're doing. Keep up with it. It makes perfect sense. I suppose if you're just sitting there waiting for a magic short squeeze every day, it's just smacking you around every day, up down every day, and you're never gonna get your bearings. Well, this is where the FOMO starts to kick in. So people who don't understand the charts are gonna FOMO in anyway, push it even higher. Because they see it going 10% green, 15% green, and they go, oh shit, this is it. This must be the squeeze. Is it? I push it even higher. Looks like Litecoin's moving up too. The discount factor in there. Yeah, 114. Ooga booga! Litecoin! Donut in the mouth, ooga booga! Break out, Litecoin! Erg! There she was! Real resistance on it, 160, way up at 160. You know what that's gonna do to Grayscale? That's how I noticed Litecoin was popping, because the discount was getting bigger and Grayscale was going up too. They're both going up right now. Bullish crossover on the daily MACD Litecoin. This is a weekly now. How low? Long-term deep fucking value. We're getting that DFE. Yup, UFO. It was up 20% earlier, now it's 30%. They're popping just as big as their hot baby stocks. Here's the altcoins this morning. Wow. Here we go. Just getting started though. So ICP's holding 20 as well. That's bottom so far on it. Holding that $20 bottom. ICP looking hot. Didn't continue there. with all the market storm. Bitcoin had another support retest, all that last week. Now it's more than ready to go. And this time it can get up there. Here are those last entries. Not long ago, about a month ago, it went 77%. This move's looking to be bigger here, 200%. The trade doesn't even start till it gets over that blue zone. You know it. Yeah, you know, hey, John Remy, you're not wrong about Central Electric, KD. I was laughing at all the stuff you were saying earlier about it. It's such a extreme move there. It's such a long-term chart. This one's probably gonna take more than a week or two to bottom out to bounce. It'll probably take a whole nother week just to hold support, just to stay flat, and then another week to start going up, another week to break out. This one's gonna take some more time, by the looks of it. It's so long term, and all the news that's been, they're going through like the major company business shifts to business plan change. Bitcoin keeps going through 39. That dollar's still not moving. Sometimes when a chart hits the all-time low like that, it's gonna take a while to really start crushing it again. Like back here on Bitcoin, held nice support, it went right to an all-time high after that, but it chopped around too. May, June, July, 3 whole months, maybe even 4 months, August. Last time for Bitcoin to hold support took 4 months. Just to flatten out, stabilize. So it's pretty cool how fast it's going now. Look how fast it's going right now compared to back there for 4 months, fucking around back there. Now Bitcoin's pulling a V-shaped recovery here on the short term. It's about to hit our breakout alert. Getting through here as well. Here's the V. Like the letter V. And there's Bitcoin we're talking about. So that's a successful support test in the bull box there. No doubt about it. That's been proven. That's very clear. We got the successful support retest. We're getting the continuation. We get through 40, 42 area. This spot right here is the gold breakout box. We get through there, then we can go to all-time high. If we hold above 40 area there, it's looking like we're going to all-time high on crypto. It's got one more step. There's one more step to go there. That's it. We got the giant breakout here, the giant support retest. We're getting the bounce. We're in continuation. We just gotta push through the gold breakout box. Okay, BBI, Brickell's holding up. It didn't just sell off instantly. Mullen's way lower than that should be as well. Full retracement. We've been waiting for it. It's pulling a pirate wedge. Here it is. It's ready. It's completely ready in the middle of the buy box, pulling a pirate wedge. I wonder why it's on the top of the list today. Can be a big move too. There are good targets on this. Have a huge push up to $20. So no surprise if Mullen's on the top of our watch list for a while going ahead. SOS is on the top too. It is the one some of you were concerned about earlier from the all-time low we were talking about. We intercepted the Moonboy Mayday, sent out the SOS signal. They were hoping the Coast Guard was gonna get it. Because they rely on luck, but no such luck. The stock pirates intercepted the Mayday call. Went in and stole all their treasure. Oh my goodness. Here are the red ones. There's hardly anything red again today. What? It's unbelievable. We only have a handful of red shirts again. A lot of these were strong yesterday. Okay. VXX still over 20. That's the only one that's not going the way we want it early in the out of here. That needs more time. Here's the Blackberry bounce from the bottom of the buy box from earlier. Pulling up the long-term chart on it. How perfectly that's going on Poingbear too. Forget about Poingbear. DRV bearish real estate still green. Interesting. A bullish morning, extremely green bullish morning, but real estate still losing value. Probably because the bubble popped. MindMed 115, well over $1. Ever since it got through $1, it's been pretty strong. Working its way up to 2, right up to 2. All these 100% short-term targets probably ready. You know the markets have been lit, markets have been hot when Captain's mustache gets super long. When the mustache starts getting long and getting in my nose. The neck beard starts coming out a little bit. No time for shaving. Ain't no way got time for that. And MindMed is bouncing strong from $1. We're running out of time on these hot babies. Oh, Lucid over 30 again. How about that lucid bounce? Holy shit. Okay. That was perfect. Whoa, look at our buy box. That's so perfect. We crushed that. That might have been it. That was the re-entry on it. Hit 25 perfect. Right in the very middle of our support buy box. Bouncing over 30. It's doing this part now. Now we're here. Not here. That's how quick they're cooling off. Awesome re-entries at 25 like yesterday, not so much right now. It's already cooling off at 30. It's 35 end of week. It's no more good entries. That might be it for the $100 Chippy Digi targets. That's how quick shit happens from trading. You gotta snipe it right now. Snipe them while they're ready. Opportunistic entries. We didn't know exactly what day that was all gonna happen. It didn't matter. It happened. When it happens, we were ready to pull the trigger. Yeah, Ben's Metten's great shape right now. We're looking good on Metten, and we do have a breakout alert on it. So we're just kicking back, enjoying the blast off rocket ship on space on Virgin Galactic going to space. Gee, it's about to bust through 10. I hope you enjoyed those $10 hot bevies on it. God damn, they're going away. There goes $10 space. No more single digit Virgin Galactic. That didn't last long. Just down here for a week. As a hot bevy for 1 week. That was it. I was about to smash through $10 today even, and that was it. As soon as that, the blink of an eye, and then no more single digit entries. So we are running out of time on a lot of these to pillage the treasure. Hey Dog Dead, hey Supernova Girl. Streaming in from Canada, working nights. Wound up over the convoy, so can't sleep. Been a long time since All Green Day. Oh yeah, unknown pirate player for sure. It's a good day to pull an all-nighter for. I almost did myself. I almost started the live show a couple hours earlier with it's holding 9.77, the magic number. It's the magic number right there. How? Why? It doesn't matter. It is what it is. They're everywhere this week. Yesterday, so many magic numbers. Oh yeah, Metten is about to crush 20 cents. It is about to hit our alert real soon. That's happening rapidly speeding up. Yeah, that would be nice to just see it over 20 again, at least to get it all started there. So Metten can finish the week over 30. That's how quick it can go. 30 cent end of week target, Metten 100%. Let's go. Metten boss. Metten diamond handsers. Oh yeah, well, hey Pablo, you can almost guarantee that's gonna be happening if Bitcoin keeps pushing through 40K. I'm not even talking about that. That's not even including how the crypto markets are looking right now. is just met and having a nice breakout from that fuckery back there at the all-time low. Add on top of that bonus with the Bitcoin blast off going on, and it's almost certainly going to be doing that. So yeah, Bitcoin hits over 40k by Friday, and that will likely get up to 30 cents. End of the week, at least hit it. Maybe not finish the week there, but could hit it. Get it all started again. Get everyone seeing some green on it again. So it's looking really good if your cost average is under 30 cents. Under 25, even better. If your cost average is under 20 cents, well, what are you worried about? You're already in profit. This was the time to be lower in cost average last week. Okay, Mr. Nimbus, for sure. You're up at 37. Cool, Sean OB, he was able to average down to 23. Yeah, so I'm talking about if your cost average is below 25 cents here, you're in great shape, because that's the quick move that's looking to happen. The popcorn bounce, and then you're in profits all of a sudden. Now, if you're in 35 cent area, over 30 cents there, let's say from 30 to 50 cents, if you're in that range, cost average, some people may very well be. Because I remember some of the holders starting to re-enter and accumulate under 50 cents back here. So I think there was a lot of entries around there. And then it went lower than anyone really expected there. So we took advantage of it. See? It's an opportunistic fire entry. So how could we resist pillaging that dirt cheap treasure? Getting all those shinies out of the dirt, out of the ground. At the all-time low. So if you are up above 30 cost average, from like 30 to 50, that's great too. That's the original bull box. That's the original kind of buy box area. It would be here. But right now, while we're underneath it, that's our gold breakout box currently. So this nice push, I'm saying 30 cent end of week target, that epic 100%, but this first push can go all the way to 50, and then we're gonna be watching for a breakout of that gold breakout box. So even if you're in at like 50 cents, it's not looking like it's gonna take that long. It certainly doesn't look like it's gonna take 6 months or something like that. It's more like 6 weeks, and hopefully everyone's gonna be in profits on it. Alright, Dog Dad's climbing back in the crow's nest. So icky, that's funny, man. Just print out a picture. He wants a poster of Captain Denwo. No joke, I have a picture of DFE hanging in my living room from last year. That was for some inspiration with a $5 AMC buy box from last year. I have my DFE portrait right next to my anatomy of a bubble chart hanging on my living room wall. Cheers. I don't ever look at it, but I know it's there. Just the fact that I know it's there makes me think about it once in a while. You don't have to look at it. The point's not to look at it. The point's to be aware of it. The point's to understand it. Ooh, courtesan going huge. 707, more 7. From the all-time low, dice roll, fucking courtesan, giant, gap fill, target. My goodness, higher sky reward, 700%. I noticed Metacrine too. Metacrine's in the same spot, and that's trying to go. Holy cow. Caster Maritime from the all-time low. It's as wild as it's ever gonna get. There are no crazier market conditions than this. It doesn't get any more extreme. We're in the middle of major shifts going. Major storm. Major opportunity. Hope you like that 360. Might just make her head spin. Stick calm, hold strong. Sometimes the green gets to your head, man. Sometimes the profits get to your head. It works that way too. And you start getting greedy, thinking, oh, I can just take it easy now and it's all good. You still gotta be diligent. Here's your due diligence. That's you being diligent. Do you so on the charts. But the less day trading you're doing, the less short-term scalping that you're relying on, the less crucial it's gonna be every day, meaning you can go for the bigger swings, the bigger cycles. You don't have to press buttons all day to be a trader. You don't have to do this to be a trader. Fucking good profits. You know, just diamond hands for 6 months and potentially hit a bigger target that way without pressing a button the whole way, the whole time. You might press the button once on Cash or Maritime here today and then press it again 6 months from now and cash out big. And that's all it takes is 2 button presses. Spend more time planning, more time studying, more time charting, less time pressing buttons. Put it simply, straight up. Since all your charts are going straight up. I know, but they're starting to. You gotta be feeling better now. Surely you're seeing what they're doing by now. Unless it's like your very first day in the markets. In that case, put on your hard hat. Prepare the amputation table for that new peg leg. We're gonna need to fashion up some brand new peg leg. But it's becoming pretty apparent that they're going big already from the bottom value, from the deep fucking value. We are in Bearish lunch hour, right away, happy hour. So we'll see if any major changes. A bit of a dollar dippage in action. It's not much yet, but just getting going there. The biggest thing that's happened on it all day. Right now on the dollar. It was sure didn't. Good having you back around, man. What's up? Our charts are up. Dollar dip, shock strip. What's that up there? It's a bird. It's a plane. It's our charts. It's our favorite Wall Street bet charts. Fine. Not Superman. That's Captain Crypto. Captain Denwo. Half man, half crypto. Oh yeah. See, we won the battle yesterday, so it's not as intense as yesterday. It was pretty smooth sailing. We're just cruising. Right through Bearish lunch hour, holding all those 10% charts. AMC holding 10%. Materials. SOS. Courtesan might beat Bricko here. Courtesan's looking to beat Bricko in the horse race right now. Take the lead, top of the watch list, because it's so extreme. Because it got hammered just last week, kind of out of nowhere. I mean, I'm sure they had some news or whatever. Sure, there was some bullshit FUD news in the media about it, but besides that, it's too far down, too fast. Now it's instant reversal, so this one's going up, straight up, very fast, and it's about to be on top. Even faster than Bricko. BBI here with the standard breakout action. This one's more extreme on Courtesan. So probably Metacron too. Potentially, not yet, but potentially similar situation. RFL was too. These ones are lit. These dice rolls again looking very interesting right now with all the all-time lit bounces that's been going on. We are gonna be zapping through charts pretty quick again, but hang in there. We're not always gonna go so quickly through all the charts like that. That's just how much there's going on right now. I need to know what's happening. Sometimes I need to check what the fucking charts are doing to me. Should I can explain it to everyone. So sometimes I might pull up the charts and not even say anything because I just need to check something on it or whatnot. So I'll do some of that today. Again, it never really gets more intense than this. Is as wild as it could get, because we're keeping up with all our favorite bullish charts, which is a lot of them, and they're all going at the same time. So there's not really time to be planning them anymore. It's just happen. They're popping like popcorn. It's like, okay, this one's going, that one's going, that one's going. We're having to go through it quick because the charts are all moving and grooving, and then we have our bearish ones that are pretty critical, where they're flashing red, green coconut bounces. So we are having to monitor those, and we have a lot of crypto action right now, and we have the S&P battle at 450, and the dollar's been out of control. So that's a lot of shit going on. That's not all usually so intense like that. But with that being said, thanks so much for joining me here today, my friends. We're gonna take a mental break. Let's take a short mental break, sundial trading break, if you please. Sure, I don't want to melt your brain yet. No mind melting yet. We'll save that for later. There's so much going on, you could get burned out. We still got 4.5 hours or 3.5 hours to go, so we're halfway through the day. We got a lot of battle to do, so save some brain power for later.
Unlocks the chest containing all the crew's sundials. Take one down, pass it down.
Alright, bust out the good stuff, perp. Get out that purple stuff. Put away the swap. love this beat. Turning up the tunes. What an incredible start to the new month. Oh, yeah. Hooray! Oh, yeah! Welcome back, Turtles. Any paper handing? What was going Never, no, not allowed. Not on this ship. What's this ship called? The SS Coconut Cruncher. Arrgh. Coconut Cruncher. That's what we said. We use the pirate flags. Watch out for the Coconut Cruncher. I know a bunch of you are still holding red positions. I see that in that chat. I'm well aware. We all are. That's the whole fucking point. Pretty much everyone is if you're in any markets right now. If you're in crypto, if you're in the retail stocks, if you're in Wall Street bet stock, it doesn't matter. Pretty much all of them have been taking damage, so you know 99% traders are taking damage right now on their favorite stock. It's about how you handle it. What are you gonna do about it? Now next time you're up hundreds of percents on a trade, I'm sure there will be no hesitation on taking profits, right? Like Lucid, CCIV day, there's a lot of hesitation there. I was saying it every day for a couple of weeks to take profits. Some people still didn't. Next time you're up a couple 100%, you know what to do. Remember, that gets you through times like this. Even though you might be red right now, I'm sure you had some epic wins last year. It's about managing the ones during the downtimes. It's not even necessarily about stacking those gains. It's about making sure you lock them in and keep them and can get through a market storm like this without getting wrecked. So as long as you're not getting wrecked, you're winning. Getting wrecked isn't blowing up your portfolio, your whole portfolio. Did you lose your whole portfolio? If you're at $0 right now, then yeah, you're starting from scratch. I've done that before. That's happened to me before, years ago. You can recover it even from fucking zero, but I mean, not if you give up. So lock in those profits when you do get a win. Save some dry powder for times like this 6 months from now. When we start crushing some profits again, remember that they're going to go down in like 6 months from now or the end of the year, early next year. There's going to be another storm. And it's frequent occurrence. There are many krakens we're going to be fighting. You know how many krakens I've seen? It's not just one fucking kraken. There's millions of krakens out there that we battle with. Krakens never stop attacking. Oh, get your experience, get practice, work on your mindset, figure out your emotions. Once you get that sorted out, then you can start winning the charts. Then you can start pressing some buttons. It's a luxury to even have a few months to plan what's gonna happen next on Lucid. When things happen too fast, there's no time to think about it. AIAD. Look at this. How are you gonna plan that when it's actually happening? A blink of an eye. A blip of time. It could take all day, it could go up all day, but that's the one afternoon you took off. You had to stay overtime at work, or your wife wanted you to go out to dinner, or took your kids to the movies. That's gonna be the one day you're not watching the chart and you're gonna fucking miss it. It's a luxury to even have time to plan your target. So use this time now while you're just holding AIAD to prepare. What are you gonna do when it hits 5 cents? How much profits are you gonna take? What are you gonna do after that? How about the rest of the position? Are you gonna hold more for the next target? Well, you better start charting that one. You better start planning that one too. And then when you take your profits, what are you gonna do with the profits? Are you gonna enter your next trade? So you might want to start charting a new chart while you're at it on top of this one. There's no end. You always have to work on it. You always have to be looking ahead. And that's part of what's awesome about trading and the markets in general. Alright? On a serious note, we're going for a close-up. So watching an interview last night with, I only really watch documentaries and interviews and stuff when I do watch media. Not news, not mainstream media, only if I'm looking at general market sentiment to gauge what the retail's doing, what dumb money's doing, or market manipulation. Anyway, I was watching about one of the top video game streamers, and he said he's been doing it for so long he has no goals now, and that's kind of where I got with my trading and my charting, and that's why doing it as a team and seeing my friends succeed is what really gets me excited nowadays, because I've been through all that so many times on my own. It's no big deal anymore. It doesn't get me that excited, it doesn't get me that panicked, but when my friends are winning, I think about it, if all your friends are calling you like, hey, I'm winning, it's like, fuck yeah, let's go. You gotta have goals for the future, though, is my point, always thinking ahead. If you have no goals and you're just living kind of repetitious day, the same cycle day to day, you know, kind of on the loop, you're not really gonna get anywhere different. You're just gonna stay churning that wheel. So the markets and trading is really cool because it's always something new. There's always stuff going on. There's always going to be surprises. There's always going to be unexpected things too. Mixing it up. It's never going to end. So you can count on endless opportunity, endless potential, endless learning. People like to learn and make progress and feel like they're accomplishing something. There's no end to how far you can really take that with the markets. You can do it your whole life till you're like Warren Buffett, like Paper Hand Buffett. That's a joke because he sold all his airlines for a loss during the 2020 crash on the way down. But you know, he did his whole life and he always got better and better, practicing his patience, refining his style, his technique. And there's really no limit to it. He's still doing it to this day. Whereas with other things, other hobbies, other accomplishments, you kind of end up hitting your goal and then it's all done. You hit your goal and it's like, well, what's next? What do I do with my life now when I accomplished my goal? That's what initiated the millionaire moon boy mindset. So you got all these rich kids who who got rich off social media and stuff, and they're like, okay, well, I'm famous on TikTok. What do I do with my $10 million now?
My account. Minus 65 down to minus 45%.
FOMO.
That's it. Let's go, Captain and crew.
Yeah.
Green, here we go. Heroin.
Looks for service outside paper hands. I like your attitude. I mean, he's got fucking paper hands right in his name, and he didn't paper hands. I'll applaud that. That's an accomplishment. Congratulations. One day you'll actually earn. You might have to change that house daddy. Diamond hands. That's not gonna fit you in the future. If you keep it up, if you keep up the good work, you're gonna have to change your name. Everyone claims they got diamond hands. You know it. You know it. We all know it. All the coconuts, they all say they got diamond hands, and then they paper hand the second it goes red. You're all actually doing it. You got through the worst. Look how good things are getting again. How green they're all going again. Last week, there were a few days where everything was red. It was pretty brutal. But that was January. This is February. Everything's different now. We're still just about through bearish launch hour now, so we hit a bit of a speed bump there. Double check dollar, yeah, it's still chopping around. Interesting where it's sitting though. We still have lots of potential for end of day dollar dip here the rest of the afternoon. Get huge pushes further up. Get some 30% charts, 40% charts. UFO already is the altcoin. Wait a second. What price is Litecoin again? 113? What price is GameStop again? 112? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why did GameStop and Litecoin the same price every day? Are you serious? What? They're the same price again? 112 and 113? What a coincidence. It's so funny though, it's not that AMC and GameStop are going identical, it's fucking Litecoin and GameStop. West Virginia? Yeah, fair enough for long-term managers. Sorry, Tina, made you jump with screaming. Get out of the shower. Even if you're patiently waiting, not interested for long-term entries here, there's still 100% move cooking up on GameStop and AMC right now. It's still bullish short midterm now. Even if it doesn't push all the way to all-time high right now. One step at a time. Bullish over 100 though for that move. And then we'll see how it goes at the resistance. If we get a solid breakout support hold there. Yeah, I don't have an explanation why they're similar. It's just an observation. Let's compare them since they are like that. Makes me wonder how similar really are they? I might have to delete this GameStop chart. I don't want to. I like our OG GameStop charts. We'll keep that. Okay, I gotta delete this one. Let's clean it up. We don't need a fresh chart, just... oh yeah, so... it's perfect actually, because now you can see the breakout that we need on it. Is going for a nice bounce, a nice push here, looking to break out of that resistance. That's step number one. It's gotta hold. Will it hold 150? Then it can crush 500. If it holds 150 after that, like so. So there's a pretty bullish possibility there, a bullish projection on GameStop and AMC. But yeah, we're just gonna have to monitor how it's going along the way, of course. Anyway, let's compare the two. GameStop and Litecoin. What if we overlay them? How similar really are they? Yeah, not very. They really aren't that similar. Down the linear more. They're not that similar, so they only are as of 6 months ago, 3 months ago. They don't match up back here before for that whole few years. No correlation there. Only as of back here in November. So only for a few months. They've correlated closely there. Altcoins in orange, GameStop in blue. Show you as clear as possible. No correlation back here, really. Similar time frame on that blast off, but that's more coincidence. It's not very correlated until right here a few months ago. Now they're identical somehow. Weird occurrence, weird observation. It's not too much we can make from that. We can just keep an eye on it. We can just keep that in mind going forward, because it raises the question, well, hey, if GameStop hits 150, is Litecoin gonna follow it and hit 150? Or if Litecoin hits 150, is GameStop gonna follow it and hit 150? One of them might go sooner than the other. some extra confluence. S&P holding the resistance. Just about through lunchtime. Cavo's ordering up a Happy Meal today for lunch. That's what Cavo did, Bearish lunch hour. One other correlation we could check between GameStop and Litecoin. See if there's anything interesting there. How about the market cap? There might be 8.5 bills. GameStop market cap. Altcoin market cap right between there, right between 8 and 9.5. It is. The market caps are similar. They're both around $8 billion market cap, Altcoin and GameStop. Interesting. Make it that way, you will. Alright, Cavo's Pirate Wedge up to dub 7 here. Get through there. Get through that yellow line. Yeah, up to $1.50, 100%. Another one. Safe to say, bulls are in control. All-time low. Bunch of 15%, not just 10%. It's cool that SOS is one of them. There was some concern about it in the chat this morning. Now it's on the top of the list today. Today of all days. Perfect timing. Okay, S&P's still chopping all over the place. Red green that whole last hour. But we're maintaining all this. This is all maintaining beautifully. That Sphere 3D over $2, perfect. As long as it's over 2, it's lit. It's 230. BBIGs are bullish. Watch us again nowadays too. Had to be after that one. After it came down so far. Yeah. We had a huge bounce from down here a couple of weeks ago. We hit our first target. It didn't continue. Came back down to the bull box. Now it's going. BBIG's trying to hit that bigger target now. 200%. Magic number. No alerts triggering yet. We're through lunchtime. Officially. Ethereum's been doing well after coming down a lot as well. Similar to BBIG. $10x targets Ethereum.
Hot beverage.
Forgot how big the targets were on Ethereum. Just a quick reminder that they're 10x. Something to be confident about. If you're holding it. Excuse me. If you're holding it. What else is going on? Sneaking one in down the list. I mean, the medical marijuana ones have been doing pretty good lately. Just in general. Tilray from under 10. ACB. Cannabis on tips apart. I'm looking for anything that's hard to notice that we might have missed from this morning. Green Pro's been getting started. Power Bridge, those have lots of potential. My med's perfect, holding it well over $1 nowadays. Asia Broadband, strong from 10 cents. There's nice entries on AABB, Asia Broadband. We still got our huge targets, just sold off with the exchange launch news and didn't make it there yet. All the way up to $1 target, so it is 10x now. If you're getting it at 10 cents, $1 long-term target, it's pretty good. Yeah. Bullish long-term fundamentals, Asia Broadband, crypto exchange, brand new crypto exchange. Here it is, live and running. It's a nice interface, but it appears they don't have any altcoin variety yet. Just Ethereum, like Bitcoin Cash. Once they start listing more altcoins, as all exchanges do, that's the point of an exchange, is trading altcoins, basically. So I'm sure they'll be listing more beyond Ethereum and all that as time goes on, but this just launched only a month or so ago. And it looks pretty decent so far. I got no complaints about the launch of it so far. It looks good. It's just they need to list more altcoins going forward. I'm sure yesterday. Well, that's what this chart is. Long-term fundamentals. Here's all the buying pressure with the exchange launch going into that. It just didn't make it that far. We were hoping it would have made it up there before the launch. Since that didn't happen yet, that's our next target from here. Bearish real estate still going, bouncing from support from over 40. Okay. So this chart represents the real estate market crashing. Yeah. Period. Need I say more? I need more. What else needs to be said? There's no explanation. I just noticed something else pretty extreme, pretty wacky going on. So I was looking down the list, see if anything's pulling a quick one. TRV's pulling a quick one in the sense of it's continuing even though everything else is relatively stable. This is back on track already. Didn't take long. Saw it stream that burst was up there. That blow off top. So I noticed something else pretty wacky. Robinhood super green still. So I had to be bullish on it from down here. It was undervalued. It bounced from 10. Gen X Gamer got in on that. Guys, we crushed a 50% fucking Robinhood day trade. It's not like I traded it personally, but we called that morning. Somebody in the crew did. That's pretty wacky, huh? Market crash and Robinhood 50% bullish. Nice scout. That's all it was. It's not like we're bullish on it for a long term, like going to the fucking moon or anything. It was an opportunistic entry. Might be able to ride it up to 20. Trust the church, don't listen to all the coconuts talking about it going to zero. That's what they're all saying about it that night. And in the morning, somebody asked about it. It looked bullish. Gone up 50%. Can crash after it's 20. Yeah, Power Bridge holding green there. Trying its best lately. It is above the breakout. Yep. It's developing Power Bridge still, even though it doesn't really feel like it because some of you are waiting for it. A bit too closely there on this Power Bridge move, but nonetheless it's holding above the breakout, so the rocket fuel's lit. Thrusters engaged. Really all it needs is a bit of a dollar dip, send it flying. It's through the resistance. The dollar hasn't moved much till right now. We're through bearish lunch hour. Moon time. Keep the hype going in the chat. What is start of the month? Well, that's fucking start of the year. Couldn't last week. Think about it. The dollar should have helping us out lately. About to get this nice instant push. Nice quick push. Since it went straight up last time in this area, it can go straight down this time on the way down. That'll send Metin over 20 cents. Watch it. Let's attack the dollar. Go. Pass the dollar. Fire. But what perfect timing, right? With bearish lunch hour in it. Could it be so on track? Really be so perfect? Can't wait to find out. We're gonna see. Feels like the wind's picking up in our sales cores. I'm continuation. Wind's picking back up. Wind slowed down for an hour there. Because at this rate, it's like, yeah, 10%'s incredible. We're very pleased if they just hold the day 10%. That's bad. Just keep going. Just go. Keep going. They can go as far as they want. It doesn't matter now. They can have 100% day. That's as good as a 10% day at this point. They don't need to do anything. We're in the clear. It's all going exactly how we want it. So the bigger the better at this point. The bigger moves they have, the better, really. There would be nothing bad about any of them having a 20% day, a 40% day. It only helps the cause, helps us further along in the process. So we're ready to see these just keep crushing it, going up and away. They're ready to do that too. The chart, because the charts are ready. That's what it's looking like. They're not barely holding support. They're not playing mind game. They're going straight up. S&P, however, on the other hand, is doing exactly that. All the mind games in the world on that, so you gotta really trust the charts, trust your indicators, trust the captain. Look how ugly the weekly momentum is. After those 5 bear men, the 5 bearish crossovers. You know, what most people would call a death cross? Those 5 death crosses on the S&P weekly. I'll just call them bearish crossovers because it sounds happier and less emotional. those things. And now it's been going straight down for a few weeks. Yeah, that's still happening. Don't be fooled by the mind games on, oh, red, green, red, green. Give it some time. It hasn't even crossed over on the week, on the monthly. We should at least see a monthly, some red coming in on the monthly before it starts to go bullish again. I highly fucking doubt this is gonna keep going on the monthly. Look how sharp it's turning now too. It turned straight down. It's not even pretending to hold up here. It's like, nope, fuck that, straight down. So that's almost inevitable. And after there's some red coming in, I think you can feel more bullish on it. It's too extreme, so that shit. Yeah, Pickles, good thinking. VXX. Yeah, so with all the S&P is literally 0% right now on the day. 0% after all that stuff. Lately. Yeah, so, okay, well, this is how, let's put it this way, this is the scenario where VXX can start crushing it, start breaking out, hitting 30 bucks soon. If we do hold under 450, like we close the day under 450 today, and then tomorrow it stays under 450, takes some more damage Thursday, Friday, and the S&P can still finish the week way down here. You gotta realize that. It's not looking like it's really gonna stay around here for very long. It can turn right over right now and just go red the whole rest of the week. So in that scenario, if that's what's happening there, VXX should start picking up pace instantly. Like right now as well. We should get a super bounce on VXX. But if it does chop around for the next few days around this area still, and we don't get anything else happening until next week on it, then VXX is gonna stay around $20 chopping around. So it's not about the day here or tomorrow or the next day on S&P and VXX. It's about the end of the week now again. Just like last week, which is interesting in its own right, because last week the weekly candle was pretty important, but now we just got that monthly candle and we're still in this coconut bounce action. This is all happening. Remember that this has been it's been being propped up here. Why? Because the dollar. Remember what the dollar has been doing last week, last few days. Dollar dip, stocks rip. So this is helping the S&P stay green when it maybe shouldn't be. So as soon as this returns to normal end of week next week, as so will everything else. What we can monitor on it for the end of week there for VXX and everything. S&P, is it gonna close the week above or under 450 where the monthly candle closed under? Not the day. The day doesn't matter on that. Friday end of week. Because if it maintains and holds up, closes 450, then it can continue up next week actually. If it closes under 450, it's going to continue down first thing next week. It might continue down before then. end of day or tomorrow. So it's all developing shit. Let's see what it does end of week there. Hiccups. Bullish hiccups kicking in again. That's when we started blasting off yesterday. And then for VXX over 20. VXX holds above 20 end of week. It's 21, it's still above 20. It's not even in trouble at all unless it's under 20. And so far, when it's been under 20, that's proven to be the best entries on it. That was the best time to enter. It's fresh off a 60% swing there, wave. Some profit taking, cooled off a bit, but heading in the right direction. As long as it's finishing the week stable. So by end of week, above or below that green line will be important. If it closes under here, it raises questions. If it closes above here, looking strong, it's likely going to be continuing up first thing next week. Or as soon as we get those bigger developments there. We are getting the dollar dippage going on, which is nice. So there's going to be all this chop because of this dollar chart. It's all kind of coming, all those variables there, all those variabilities on those things. That's coming down to the dollar right here, because look how extreme this has been since the Fed announcement last week. Started going straight up when the Feds were talking on TV. For a few days now, it's been going straight down for a few days. We're almost at the bottom for now, at the support level, if you want to call it that. So this is all gonna kind of cool down again soon, but we are still in the heat of it right here, in the midst of it all right here. It's pretty extreme still, so we're not at the bottom yet. So it's looking like one more push down, and then we'll see what happens down here. That's where everything can, cause look, we get down here soon, and then, okay, well that's support level on the dollar, so that means the dollar can bounce from there. That's where the S&P can go back down. Dollar go up, stock go down. So that might happen as soon as next week, and dollar's going up again and S&P's going down again. So the further our charts get now, the further we get on our favorite charts right now, the better. It sets them up nice new support levels, stair-stepping higher, higher, higher. From the down at the all-time lows. So they're making some distance. You're making a run. It's just that when it comes to VXX and S&P, it's gonna take a few more days by the looks of it, because of the coconut bounce. If we didn't get that coconut bounce last week, it would all be happening a lot quicker there already. Puck's in 20% now after the fucking split. Wow. After the split. The shakeout. Not only did it recover, the bear trap confirmed. It's up 20% on the morning. So don't worry about stock splits anymore right now. It's a different year. That was last year. I warned you about it last year. But not everyone was here back then. Shout out to the OGs. Who've already been to the moon once before. AMC and GameStop. They've seen the moon. They got a slice of that cheese. on that squeeze. You know what these sharks gonna do. So I was saying back then, because all the stock splits were hurting all the charts, every single one. Slam down the price. Well, okay, here's the panic from it. Here's people thinking this stuck in last year. Thinking, oh no, the split, I better get out. Oops. Bear trap. That's not always the case. It's not always a bad thing when you get a split. Tesla had a split a year or two ago, and then it kept going like 10x further after. Grayscale Ethereum had a split that kept going a couple years ago. Try not to get stuck in a box thinking that splits are always gonna hurt the price. It's not always true. That was last year. Hope you're all having a great morning. Very pleased with where we're heading. We're getting a nice continuation still through Bearish on Tower. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Captain needs a coffee reload. Reload the cannons. Litecoin is still going as well. Look at Litecoin go. Woo! Puxton's on the top of the list. Lots of competition, no, they're fighting for the top. Which one's gonna end the day in the first place? Which one's gonna go the furthest, the fastest? That's the only question left to be answered. One might surprise us, you might get a surprise end of the day blast off. Something come out of nowhere. Right to the top of the list like Puxton there. Puxton also was one of the most recent charts to go 100% all in one day. That was a month ago. Zilla 10%. Yeah, where'd AMC go on the list? Okay, 8%. Just checking it's maintaining. Holy shit, pucks in! 36%. There he goes. Awesome. Trading gods are pleased with our 7 tributes. Talking back into the church. You know the best way to sail through a storm? You don't run from the storm. If we were running from the storm, the waves would be splashing over us, over the boat. They'd be splashing over the bow, over the back of the boat. We can't run from the waves. We have to smash into them head on and ride the waves, surf the waves. That's kind of fun when you get over the seasickness. Got those peg legs, get your stable footing. It's kind of fun to surf the waves. Bears didn't stand a chance for lunchtime today. We flipped the script. That was just a speed bump. We're confronting the market storm head on, full speed ahead. Catching some air off the fucking waves. Do a kickflip. Thanks for your due diligence in the chat, Tina. Yeah, most brokerages require extra risk agreements for trading options. That's because they're risky. In the sense that they're volatile and move quickly up and down. It's kind of like day trading on crack. Or day trading on service, I should say. So that's the pirate wedge on it. Now it wants even bigger target. My goodness. Bears just got wrecked on it. Bear trap confirmed. Pretty brutal on that. Pretty savage. That split. They didn't even know it hit him. So it holds there. Go for the next target. $4, another 100%. Well, from the bottom, from 2 to 4. That's how quick they're going. It's up over 40% on the day now. So at 0.777. Ooh. So going for it. Today's the day. Going for the dollar. Straight up. Holy cow. What's happening? Let's raid it down, treasure. It only slid down for a day or two. Hardly at all, that was nothing. Yeah, 2 days. 1 day going down, 1 day going flat. Whoa. Back on track. Effectively pulling a pirate wedge. Down. December, straight up. Well, January too, I suppose. Kind of bottoming out in January there, end of January. So now that it's going straight up, well, shit, even this took about a week to bottom out down here. This took a whole week to bottom out right here. And now it's straight up, so some of them are still down here, kind of developing, hashing it out. Not on the straight up part just yet. You can tell where this is going. You can tell where they're all starting to go now. Yeah, I mean, Hexo and metamaterials, we'll get Hexo straight up there on the short term. Metamaterials going, Sphere 3D, they're all similar, all doing the same kind of thing right now. Sphere 3D, Pirate Wedge up to $5 area. Kind of ready to go. Dollar dip. That's why we kind of need more dollar dip action for that all to play out. Huge target, short term even. All those 100% end of week targets still very possible. 3 days, more market days to go. But we need this dollar dip. Quick check on the bear. Still lots of green. However, Etsy, Hershey's, and Nvidia, and Tesla holding red. Those are some of the favorites. Those are some of the most attractive bearish ones we have. This Tesla from under 1,000. So here's how all the monthly candle closes look from yesterday. Pretty brutal. It didn't make it over 1,000 on the monthly candle close. Hey Hornet, stuck in that green? Well, you're stuck in that green? Listen to him from work. Okay. Ask a serious question. Neo is flashing red Hornet. Showing weakness already. It didn't make it very far. That's the thing, they had their chance yesterday and last week. They didn't make it far enough. Nvidia didn't get over 250. Hershey's didn't get over 200. Which may very well act as the nail in the coffin on those. I'm not clicking too much stuff. Let's get some sevens in that chat for continuation in our favorite, guys. Pirates. We only have 2 more hours in the day. I don't want to disconnect today. I like it where it's going. We did just finish strong again. Keep on track. One more critical week this week. Ask for some feedback. I'm going to propose a serious question. Take a vote. I fine-tuned a lot of things over the weekend. JD's always lagging out. I fine-tuned a lot of the settings over the weekend. I think we're golden going forward. I'm hoping there's no more disconnects ever again. So far so good. Thanks everyone. Alright, propose it, serious brainstorming. This isn't about anyone, sorry. While you think about it for a few seconds. A proposal, the question. Do you want our bullish charts, our hot bevies? Are you ready for them to go green? Do you want everything to do what Zella's doing and just start crushing profits? Or do you want some more time to accumulate? Do you want another month or two? Are you hoping you haven't finished off? You haven't lowered your cost average? You're still working on it? I've asked about a grayscale before. I want to know about just in general the hot bevies. Basically, if you've hit your goal, if you're comfortable and you're holding everything you want, you're ready for profits. I'm curious about that. for you to start hitting targets, or are you still working on it? Are you still looking at contracts? You're still going your cost average, planning to double down next month maybe? There are lots of reasons why you might still be wanting them to stay in accumulation for a bit longer. It's just gonna be vote yes or vote no for hot bevy accumulation. Alright, so I'm about to start it. It's exclamation and then vote and then yes or no for hot bevy accumulation. So if you're bullish, you don't want any more accumulation, you want it to go up, vote no actually is for accumulation. Do you want it to stay accumulation? Alright. Open. I'm voting no, I don't really want it to stay accumulation. I feel we've had enough of that over the past few months, but I want to know what you think. 1 minute. More for no. Done with accumulation. A few votes for more accumulation. Only a few. 3 to 10. You want some more green candles? Ready to hit some targets? 15 seconds left. Trading is awfully quick. Powderhound needs a few more things. Powderhound wants more accumulation. Alright, cool. Thanks everyone. Strong majority for green. We want it to go up. We're ready for profits. We're done accumulating. There's always more you could accumulate, but at what limit? You could do that forever. There will always be more hot bevies. That's good to know. Alright. We're on the same page, really. It's like, yeah, we all want more certain things that we got our eyes on, but that's at what level is it being greedy, and at what level are we just happy and comfortable with what we already have? So it'd be good that everything's heading that direction. Start hitting more targets again soon, talking about profit taking strategies, looking at other new entries on things that were opportunities previously. Some brand new hot bevies revealing themselves in the future. We can start planning for what's next. About for 2023, where are we gonna be pillaging? So yeah, if we're heading right into a bull run, that's perfect. Then most people are feeling well loaded. They feel like they've dug up enough treasure to start heading in that direction, where we can shift our whole methodology again with the markets as they develop. Because we've really had to adapt over the past few months to be accumulating our favorite hot bevies, so that when this happened and it started going straight up, that we're all good to go and we're not FOMOing in on anything. Tina is for everything. What are we accumulating? Well, some of the favorites. are some of the favorites. The cruise loaded Bedeckwood. I'm pushing it right now, but pulling all this up. We're trying to keep it smooth, but I want to show you it's important. Look at all the votes. Grayscale Litecoin. It's one thing to take my word for it, but these are all the votes. Right, just as many. Right, Grayscale Litecoin. Those have been looking so ready to go lately. So most people like those ones and met in there, and they've been crushing it, and most people just voted that we're ready for them to go up. So it's perfect. I'm glad a bunch of you have hit your goal of loading the boat with those ones. You've had me met in double downs and everything. A bunch for VXX. It needs more time though. Some bearish real estate, not enough bearish real estate. There should be more interest in bearish real estate with all the big brains out there. Perfect inverse S&P, Blackberry, Boydenberry. And the penny stocks, some of the penny stocks like Centro, Sundial, Casher Maritime, their hot babies still are in. Cool, we made it. Bit of fog out there today. We haven't made it too far away from the storm yet, from the storm clouds. Still kind of foggy out there. Kind of cloudy out there. We can see the storm back there in the distance hitting the moon boy. But we're not even close to back to town yet. Where you get all this treasure, all this cargo back to town. Unloaded at the docks, we're at 0.777 on Zella. It fucking would be. That's why I've been demanding them. No, not me. The charts have been demanding them in the chat this week. It's right here. It's not always gonna be that way. When Zella is at $1, it's not gonna be a magic number. Tomorrow or next week. It's right now for some reason. It's all happening right now. Tina, did you get in on AMC at 15? Just curious. Since you're one of the bravest AMC traders out there. Wow, so Zella's crushing it right now. Following Puxin, that huge push on Puxin not long ago. And Brick goes right behind. I'm hoping we get a few 20% closes on the day. Not even 10%. I want to see some 20%. I want to see him push 20% for 3Ds back up 10. Double digits on that day for 3D. It's a double digit day. We're ready for some more double digit days. Keep doing this all week. 3 more 10% days. I'll put it right up there. back, staying green from all-time low. That might have been it. It went pretty darn low, under 350. There's premature excitement about it back here. I don't know where they came from, but there's some new names in the chat talking about it. So there's got a moon back here. And I haven't seen them since. It wasn't ready yet. We were waiting for all-time low, and it's done it. It's hit the all-time low, and it's been bouncing from down there with big targets, over 10x targets. Crypto-related play. So it's been noticeably green lately from the all-time low. Instant reversal of action by the looks of it. Times 0.3777. I told you they're everywhere right now. Well, mouse is. I wasn't making it up. The Fibonacci doesn't tell no fib. It's so precise, I can't even pinpoint it with the pointer. That's how perfectly it's fucking holding there. It's wild. It's not every day that we see that, but once in a while, they're everywhere. And just sitting right there at the all-time low at the magic number. It's no coincidence. And yeah, there are humans behind that, you know. There are more traders out there who follow the magic sevens, apparently. Because that's where all the orders keep getting filled. It's interesting. So it's going right through. It's practically halfway to the moon. This is exactly what it needs to get there. In terms of the psychology, maybe not in the price, but in terms of the mindset, the psychology, emotional process, me of a bubble. It's halfway there. So we gotta get through the atmosphere, upper atmosphere. Here's where it left Earth. Get through the atmosphere, the clouds, moonshot, and gets to the moon. Need taller up. It's flat. We didn't get that power hour. We might not even see anything else major there until tomorrow. There is still plenty of time though. Shouldn't say that just yet. There are lots of variabilities. Tomorrow's still very much up in there. It's more about the longer term pictures, higher level concepts going on. Flow of money. Yeah, Vitaly, Metacrime. Big green candle. From where? From the all-time low. You can imagine what those are going to be doing with a proper dollar dip. Those ones are risky too. Those are the dice rolls down there. Metacrine and Courtesan. And they've been starting to bounce since. Yeah, ending a breakout right there. %30 on it so far since last week. All-time low. So what Metacrine can do is hit the gap fill target. Higher sky reward. Apparently it wasn't ready back there because the markets were too chaotic. But since it went down so fast, that's how fast it can go back up. Now that it's ready. So funny enough, those dice rolls are worth dice taking out a roll with the dice on again. Crying and Courtesan. Courtesan's already been trying to hit the gap fill on this one. So far 35%, going for 70, but really here's the real gap fill target. 900%. Wow. That's how hard they got hammered back there. I'm on the log charts too, so they look kind of extreme. That's what we want to see. We want to see that extreme liquidation. 95% at deep fucking value. Thank you very much. Yeah, you know, now that Bitcoin's been more than healthy, holding the line, these crypto stocks are on fire. Sphere 3D. Forget about little Sphere 3D, baby. We were joking about that in the past. The last time it went on Epic Board, we were joking about, we were saying like, ANY is the new AMC or something. Little Sphere 3D bay, fresh off a 10x bull run. Back at that net value entries. Now that crypto's in good shape. My goodness, she looking fine again.
$777.
We try not to fall in love with any one stock, that's all it is. Can't joke about them all. You know which one's Bay? Which one's always Bay at the end of the day? One that's profitable for you. That's Etsy Bay, and perhaps a bear trade. Risco Echo. Just don't fall in love with any of them. We like to be trading bachelors and bachelorettes. We like to play the waters. You dig? Too many fish in the sea. I'm not just gonna eat mackerel our whole journey. We're not just gonna eat salmon our whole journey. Oh, we wanna eat some octopus. We're gonna eat some shark meat. One variety. So Bay's the one that's bringing you the profits on a run like that. And then you dump it. You move up, call up the next girl. Call up the next one. That was scary. I'm not like that. That's a joke. That pirate life, pirates can't get no ball and chain. Pirates can't get locked down like that. Now if you ever want to make it to be a captain status, the crew gets to go have their fun back at town. Captain's always at battle. God, I'm proud. Too much treasure to be had, friends. You're gonna get your ball and chain going on after you get the Lambo. after you get your yacht. One step at a time. You don't get rich overnight. No markets like that. You know what that's called? That's called getting lucky. What's that? What was that? You've never gotten lucky before in your entire life? Oh, yeah. Most people don't. Me too. You gotta make it happen. Can't just walk into the casino and count on your luck to make you rich. Like, that shit doesn't happen. That's fantasy. Maybe if you study blackjack all day every day for 10 years and get really good at it and master the game and use strategy, be level-headed about it, get your experience first, then you can do it. How many people actually take it that far? Bunch of giver-uppers out there, I'll tell you what. Try out fucking trading for 2 months and lose some money and they give up. Every time, every year, every cycle. That's just how it goes. That's the new money entering the markets. If you learn to withstand the storms, tolerate all the cycles, stay ahead of all of them, you actually earn it, you actually deserve it through making it happen, planning ahead to get ahead, to be ahead, so you don't have to FOMO and Zella and take on a risky entry for no reason. We could have just as easily had everyone in the chat asking about FOMOing in this right now. I mean, no one's been trying to FOMO in anything. Pretty much, if you wanted to trade Zella, you already got in it down here somewhere last month or even before that. You're just holding it. These aren't entries right now. It's not really time to be entering it anymore. It's just time to be hitting targets. Yeah, hey John Johnson, how's Bitcoin looking? Well, it really hasn't been moving all afternoon, unfortunately. In terms of, that's not very exciting on the day. The chart action here is the day. Chop, 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 chop. we're waiting on something bigger to play out, but same with the dollar. It's all coming down to the dollar action here. There's no move here. We might get this for power hour. That's what we're hoping for. Just finish with a bang. We get this nice dollar dip here over the next hour, 40 minutes. Then we should get a nice pop on Bitcoin up to 40k there. It's been in great shape, working its way up, but it's kind of like the S&P right now, where it's chopping, flashing, red, green, red, green, red, green. S&P is literally like 0% on the day still, just flashing back and forth all day. So there's really no development there, nothing to even watch. I have an alert set for breakouts, holding above the support trend line. So you just need some more time waiting for that potential dollar dip. However, that's Bitcoin. The altcoins are lit. Forget Bitcoin for a second. How about the altcoins? UFO bounced 30% today. These are bouncing, blowing up just as good as our stock hop bevies at the all-time lows. So altcoins are taking off. Leaving Earth. Look at that breakout. 250% target. Green alert. Altcoins. Altcoin green alert! That's a lot of anomalies on our radar today. We better prepare for more Krakens. We'll get struck with any lightning bolt surprises. And I mean, lock down. Buckle down the altcoin cargo. There's a real potential, a real possibility, probability. It's a real probability we're gonna be looking back on these fucking things in a few months going, man, that was the perfect time to enter. Our favorite altcoins. They're sitting down here right now looking bullish as fuck. We've already been seeing 50%, 100% bounces on some of them over the last week. Oh, badass, John Johnson. That's really cool. Hey. We're moving, we're grooving today. Awesome conversation in the chat as always. Hey, John Johnson, he said, bro, I was here when you were in your early stages of your channel and I took a break from trading. Gotta say the stream looks great. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome back to trading. It's a great time to be getting back in. Come on aboard, you should join us on Discord. I'll send you a free month invite. All you gotta do is send me an email. Make sure you get back into trading. Let's have a team that's got your back. That's awesome. It works really well. Some of the pirates crush nice AMC GameStop win last year, and they took a few months off, get their fucking life in order. Most important trade happens offline. Now they're back with a vengeance. We need backup. Calling back up. We need sniper support. when I'm joking around about that, it's video game references. Nothing serious. That. Oh, Puxton's still holding 40%. Didn't go down at all. Didn't slow down at all. Holding the line. Bear trap confirmed. So basically what this means with that huge move on Puxton, how you know it's for a bear trap. They got wrecked there. The paper hands got wrecked there. Uh-oh. No one in our crew, I'm sure. It's awesome that things like that happen, major liquidations, stop hunts, and then no one in the chat saying, oh fuck, I got stopped out, I panicked and paper hand. Nah, you got this. I believe in you. I very much believe in the crew. I was worried about the crew last year. You weren't ready for all this shit, now you're ready. Yeah, John Johnson, the email's for you in the chat there. Just send me an email whenever you get a chance. I'll give you a special invitation. So it's really kind of perfect for some of the pirates, some of the savages, OGs who did take a few months off there. They skipped all that shit on Puxton. So if you're getting in now on these things, it's perfect time to blast out. When we're just finishing our entries, just finishing all our accumulation, ready to go green. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it, if the charts didn't say that. There was a really dry spell there, a dry streak with the interest in retail trading. The last 3-4 months, Wall Street Bets wasn't as hyped. Everyone who was in it, in those high risk, high reward trades, were already trading them. Not many new people hearing about it for the first time entering the markets. Perhaps as a reflection, now we can extrapolate that, our observation. I'm noticing some OGs who were on trading breaks for a few months who are coming back with a vengeance, ready for battle. They're more ready than ever. Wouldn't that have been nice? A few months of charting off during all that shit, and then you're just all nice and refreshed and ready to kick ass. We still got some AHT PTSD. There's still some fucking there's still some TCAT PTSD. That takes time to heal. Intense battle takes a toll on your mind over the last few months. All the mind games. So stay calm, hold strong. We need another alert on this thing. That's how straight up it's going. S&P 0%. Literally. It's kind of ridiculous. That's what's happening on it today. That's the development, is it staying 0%. This is unusual. Here's the dollar dip, finally. Is this it? Sheesh. The dollar dip we were waiting for back here 2 hours ago has been flat. Very end of the day, power hour. It's cooking up. Here we go. Oh shit. It's about time. I want to see these things keep crushing it, though. They keep cruising. It's some 20% candle closes. How beautiful is that if we get 20%, 40%, 15%, 10%? Finishing the day strong like that when the S&P is 0%. Literally, it's literally fucking flat, and we have 40%. Let's see if we can finish with a bang. We will do some crypto crunch after hours as well today. It's gonna be important. All that going on. It's pretty common that we've been seeing more substantial crypto moves after the bell and the stock day. It's almost like all focus shifts to crypto, kinda. I mean, we do it. We literally do that. The bell hits and we shift to crypto, so other traders are doing that too. And everyone's kind of focused on the general market shape right now, the market crash storm going on, and that leads to flat afternoons on Bitcoin. And the market closes and everyone's like, okay, that's that. Time to trade crypto. Starts moving after overnight. Because it really does feel there's flow of money like a stream where all the exits.
Stay strong, Cap. Grateful for you. 777.
Oh man, what a surprise. Thanks so much for those giant 7. My goodness, keeping the hype going. That's the real deal. Let's go. The adrenaline boost I needed. Players still as positive as ever. Oh man. Confident, staying on track. I know Jeff's waiting for that DXX. I'm talking to him about it. Know how I know he knows? Cause he got out of AMC at the perfect time. And they moved on to some proper balance and diversification in his portfolio. Exactly what needed to happen over the last few months. A bunch of the crews long VXX. And the idea here, you can thank, see that's the thing. Haha. Alright. Let's get another round of 7s in the trap. Fuck yeah. that's for the high rollers. Let's get around 7 for the high rollers in the chat. Thanks so much. All the support from them. You can thank them too. You should thank them. Without Jeff, I wouldn't even be fucking charting VXX that much right now. He's keeping it on the radar for everyone else. It helps everyone. The high rollers really help support the show. Part of the reason why we can have a free YouTube live stream every day with no commercials, no BS. Because they're really going the extra effort to help support the show so that I can give away free memberships and shit like that. Right? That's where all the free memberships coming from. You can thank all the high rollers. They're the best. They're the admirals support. Deserve full respect from everyone. So I mean, he's taking this seriously about VXX, so am I, because of that. We do have more accurate targets out there on Discord under the chart section. I spent some time plotting as accurate targets as possible at the current scenario. I can even pull it up real quick. Might still have it here. Oh yeah, on Discord. Show you. It's buried in our hundreds of other charts. And we are gonna have Discord Day tomorrow as well. So again, that's thanks to all the support. We're able to do that. I don't have to fucking blast you with commercials and sponsorships, all that crap. Keeps everything running smoothly. Thanks for all the 7s from the crew to the high rollers. No, the OGs will really understand and appreciate that. New viewers simply wouldn't understand because they've never seen such a tight-knit trading community before. Thank goodness everyone's been trusting the charts, staying calm, sticking to the plan, level-headed, or rational, or less emotional. You'd easily get lost in the sauce with this VXX, bouncing all over the place. And overall, we really just want to finish the week over 20. As long as it does that, I'll be more than satisfied with it for the continuation that we're looking for after that. As soon as it were, okay, I can give you, fill everyone in on some rough targets. I'll have the exact targets here for reference on this chart. This is what we're looking at. So this is our buy box, our bull box. We're looking like a strong bottom support level, correlating with the S&P top, right? Just inverse. Here's the bear trap. The fire enters hot baby. Okay. So if you're holding from around 20, 25, that's great. That's perfect. It's at the bottom of the bull box. Okay, so as soon as the S&P were to go into a more bearish shift into the end of the week here, is what we're anticipating. Let's say it happens end of week, just for example, if it does by Friday. It's easier to talk about that way. It might happen next week, or if that starts happening by Friday, then VXX is gonna push right back up here to the top of this purple zone, to the top of the bull zone, bull box, buy box. That would put it up towards 30, but wait, okay, 30 is good, but wait, that's not a target. That's more of a resistance. We're looking to push right through 30 because it's lagging. This already should be further up by now. So it already really should be up closer to 30 by now, with what's been happening on S&P for a couple of weeks. And it's not. So that means when we hit 30, we're looking to go right through it, smash through 30. So it's really looking like we're going to be heading towards our first target after that, which is going to be up, I'm looking at 40, 45. That's the first real target on it, where you could actually take some profits on it, especially if you got in around 20, because if you got in 20, it's hitting 40, you're up 100%. Yeah, in Firefly, there's no real way to tell right now since the dollar's flat. Well, it's starting to pick up. We're starting to get that dollar dip, but it's relatively flat, and the S&P is relatively flat. So we don't know how fast, how soon, if it would be next week, the end of this week, next month. Until more starts happening.
77.77.
Evil Toro! Let's fucking go, man. You're a badass. Thanks so much. Giant 7s, wow. That's blowing me away today. I was already having a wonderful day. The best day ever. All my favorite days ever. Now it's just that much better. Y'all are the best. I'm so much Evil Toro and Jeff. You guys are real ones. It really stands out. You're real pirates here. You're getting those bonus points with the captain. Captain's favorite can be bought with some double. That means a lot. Cause I know how tough it is right now. It's not like you just made 10 grand this morning. I know you didn't crush a fucking target today per se. You're doing it cause you mean it. Extremely motivating that you find value just in the journey and the learning and everything, even if you're not crushing a target right now. Tina. Erg, what is this feeling down there in my ice cold cavern of my chest? What are these feels going on? Warming the captain's heart. It's always great having Tina with us. Tina, I still owe you a chart from 9 months ago, girl. I remember 9 months ago you asked about a chart. It was probably the only request I've ever forgotten completely. I felt so bad. I was like, I owe her a chart next time I see her. She never asks for help. She just soaks up all the knowledge like a knowledge sponge. That's how big her brain is. What a beautiful day. I don't use that word like we stock pirates. We're looking at ugly in the mirror every morning. Beautiful is a strong word. Gary Hodgen, what about last year? Did you have any nice wins last year, man? Lots of these folks had a really nice win last year. And that helped get them through to today. Think about, okay. Uh-oh.
LFG, thanks for everything, Denwo.
Let's fucking go! It gets sloppy. Awesome. Oh! It gets sloppy! What are you doing out here? Get back to slop! It's raining down treasure today, man! Goddamn, we gotta get you a new broom! Your broom must be snapped in half and taped in the middle. His broom's falling apart without. Yeah, I'm just having fun with you. That's how you know I love you. That's how you know I like you. If that captain teases you. You're a cool dude, son. He always rolls with the punches. Rolls with the tide. Easy going. I remember he bought himself a new laptop. That was a great win for him for Sloppy last year. He was hyped about it, and I remember it because it was a cool story. He made a nice win on AMC last
Can
year.
you look at some money bag, bear?
Yeah. Hey, Evil Toro, we can look at whatever you want now. You wanna see this? Oh man, take off my shirt. It was epic. Epic start to the month. Damn, the year really. January was smooth. It was smooth. February's lit. February fire. That was a lot better. 1 second, Evo, talk about that chart. I'll be swift, because I know you like to fire your cannons. You're ready to blast the charts as soon as you ask about them. He's on the cannons, locked and loaded already, so we can't do it that. I'm always looking for those end of day. Perfect entry, those snipes. And I love it. They're fun trades to be checking out. The ones that are strong trends. I just wanted to say about AMC and Swabby. Well, yeah, he won a new laptop off that AMC trade. That's all he wanted to get out of it. He wasn't trying to retire off AMC. He wasn't even trying to quit his job off AMC or... Fuck, the man's probably hard at work right now. His podcast mode. Hey, Mina. Yeah, long story short, you missed the AMC analysis. We're bullish on it from here to $40. But quick reflection on it, that's humble, man. I mean, he got that laptop so that he could invest in charting better, some better software and hardware to help him with his charting so he could keep crushing it. Small expectations and a big victory. And I just wanted to say about it, imagine what if that didn't happen last year? What if AMC never took off last year? How hard it would be right now. We would be in trouble probably. A lot of us would be in fucking trouble, I think. A lot of the crew would be seriously struggling right now. Probably on the verge of giving up. If that never happened, so hopefully everyone got a nice win last year. Steady wins the race. You get another nice win this year. It could be much worse if that all didn't happen last year, right? And we got some nice wins in there. Got some nice victories that helped us get here.
Don't make me go out picking blueberries in the middle of winter. I'm a hibernating bear.
Yeah, right. I miss those days. It's getting back to that time of year when Firefly was crushing a blackberry chart, literally going out picking blackberry. She was so calm about it. She would enter blackberry under $10, be riding it up while she was in the forest picking blackberries off the bushes. That was so cute. Well, if you want to stay in hibernation for longer, you're welcome to. We'll come back for you. We'll come back and pick you up if you want to kick it on the beach and sunbathe for a while longer. But you might want to get in on some of this action here. The best audience on the internet. That I do know for sure. That we have proven for a fact. Here's Evo Toro's Bears. New bear chart. Why we can't dilly-dally on it, because it looks like it's already is falling from 70 there. That's the catch. When you're looking at this bearish week for an entry on puts, this isn't going up. Is this going straight up, or is it a bearish entry coming down from 70? There's no time. That might be the entry. We gotta be quick. Dollar dip's not helping it right now. It is green on the day, but probably not for long. It looks like a blow off top or the extreme weekly candle there. Deviating, going too far than it probably should have. Straight up. What the heck? Are you kidding me? This fucking thing's gone straight up since it came out. Wow, I mean, you're certainly fighting a trend, but that might be the perfect snipe. Evil Toro knows what to look for now. He's getting good at spotting them. I'm just trying to help verify that for him. Let's see if we got any obvious signals on the indicators here. Well, not quite yet, but potentially by the end of the week, so that's, yeah, it's looking like I'm seeing things start. Mr. Evil. Dr. Evil. This might be hot, maybe upside down about the splash, spill all over the place, spill all over the Hedgie's lap. Because I see something that might be developing here. Also, we do, even though it is an extreme blow off top, there is a resistance being this parallel channel like this. That's perfect. That's why it stopped right there. And that's literally at 70 flat. So 70 is the number. No matter what, 70 is the number. If it stays under 70, it's screwed. Simple as that. If it goes over 70, it's probably still screwed, just not yet. You gotta realize the Bears are in control up here. This is where the Bears step up to the plate, fucking smack it out of the park. They hammer down the judge's gavel. They hammer down the gavel, the captain's gavel. Guilty. He FOMO'd in Zim at $70. Fucking guilty. Off to... Back to the crash on the... You're sentenced to being stuck on the moon. And no return trip from the moon for the moon boys. Pretty wild, right? It's all choppy the waters are out there. Or would you enter it going long at 70 here? Never. Not if you're a stock pirate. Not if you got pirates in your blood. Hell yeah, Captain's got a random gavel and shit ready to go. Got that gavel right there. I got my hat in case we need it. In case the fog clears, in case power hour, the sun comes out, I may need to put the hat on to keep the sun out of my ass. Still kind of foggy out there, you know. So the Bears are trying to drop the hammer. And Evo Toro's probably one of the first to do it. Oh yeah, dump it. For sure, man. You know what? That's how savage a crew I want to have for backup, to have my back in battle. Where they don't hesitate. And they know when to pull the trigger. You got what you need, Evo Toro. Without any further ado, we're cleared for landing. For entries. More like takeoff. So puts is Bearish. AutoZone's hitting that 2K number. It's gonna be the number of the week on it. So this is all for the end of the week. It can hit 70 tomorrow, it doesn't really matter. We want to see this stay under 70 end of week. Ideally. I go ahead and add it to Bearish watch list. Zim Integrated Shipping Services Limited. I don't think anyone. Does that sound very hype to you? Does that sound very Wall Street bet stock squeeze hype to you? Oh yeah, fucking short squeeze on Zim Integrated Shipping Service Limited. That's not. Who's gonna be talking about that? There's no hype there. I can't see many people wanting to buy that shit at $70. What is that, like 3 shares of AMC or something? 4 shares of AMC? Stupid. I'd rather have 4 shares of AMC than 1 share of that trash. 1 share of that garbage shirt. Sometimes it's worth narrating it bluntly like that. Hey, it's still going. It's going right now. There's no time. There's no time. Go, go, go. Underwear, no attack. Zim puts. CIM puts. Overload. We got a lot of catch. So we're gonna close the day further down than it is right now. It's probably gonna open red, stay red all week tomorrow. Let's see if it holds under 70. That's why it's good entries right now, because it's so close to 70 that you're okay, sure, if it pops, if it does have a miracle bounce and goes over 70, then just exit the puts and you're not gonna take that much damage. It's tight stop loss. Oh no, you lost 1%. It's not a bad stop loss. There's a perfect spot to watch it there, holding the line. If it goes according to plan, you potentially make fucking 500% on the puts. The risk is like 1%. The reward, well, you know, the contract, I'm overemphasizing again, but okay, maybe 10%, 20% risk on the puts realistically if it goes against you. Maybe you take a 20% loss if the puts go wrong and by the end of the week. But if it goes right, you're looking at 5x, 10x. That's a massive risk reward proposition. 50% target. That's very reasonable on this one. Down to 35 or so, yeah, halfway where it is now, 70 to 35, perfect, 50%. Makes sense. The math, yeah, like, clearly the math checks out, but the point to look at the line on the chart as well. That's that 50% target right there. Perfect. We're putting it on the radar. Awesome. See, it's fun to scout those ones out. It's power hour. Alright. I'm gonna need one more Lily coffee SHIBA. We just need to finish with a bang. Alright, well, it just hit it, so that's great. Leading to a dollar dip. Let's just give it a few minutes. We're gonna take our last coffee break here. And see if we get some surprises in just a few minutes here. And we'll dive right into Crypto Crunch after the bell. Thanks so much, everyone. It's been awesome so far. Now we just gotta hold the line, finish with that bang. Awesome market action today. Awesome conversation in the chat as always. Let's keep the hype rolling. The most of our last hour. Happy trading. Happy February. Yeah. February's feeling good. That February fire. All the charts are getting lit. Rocket fuel engaged. So therefore it almost is irrelevant what the S&P does right now. Small moves up, down, all around. It's just, Zella at 25%. No mind games there. No mind games on Zella. Just straight up all day. It's pretty obvious what's happening there. Alright. Get all prepared for the last hurrah. Oh, Litecoin still wants to go further too. Power hour. So even though Bitcoin's pretty flat, altcoins continue. Sphere 3D in great shape. Very nice. Brickell had a breakout this morning. BBI Brickell. Solid, excellent. Yeah, look. Those green candles just keep rolling in for about. Look at that. That's what we wanted. No slowing down. Why slow down when all the. There's no need to slow down when all the paper hands already got shaken out last week. Why would they stop hunt today? Why would they bear trap when they already trapped all the bears? No bears left there. Welcome back, friends. You see, witnessing strong power hour out there. Post ahead. 100% swing, 100% pirate, which not all in one day. Pretty quickly though. Didn't take long at all. Here's your 100% from last week. Okay, it took a week, not a day. We're gonna deal with that. Man, it's still going. Alright, some cruising music going. Oh, we're getting a strong close grizzly giant. There's no turning around now. There's no turning around, stopping this freight train. It's just a matter of which ones are gonna finish with a bang. There's no if. TCAT over 3. So is TCAT gonna be one of the ones to hold the line at 3? Looks like it. Right. How's right doing down there? Hurry up. It is trying to get it over 3. Virgin Galactic 950, not bad at all. It's not like it needs to hit 10 today. Let's see if it hits 10 end of week. Okay, did a dollar dip action. We're getting it. Oh boy. That's why we got the island gems going. Still in the eastern seas. $40 minutes, plenty of time. That's still ample time. It is waiting to further move on S&P there. Didn't roll over today. Looking at end of week. Another day. It's green now. S&P is delaying the whole process. Another day. until later in the week. Sweet. That's what dollar dip's doing. So once dollar starts going up again, it's been coming down pretty fast. Very fast. It's like we're gonna get bounced from down here. Once dollar goes down there and starts bouncing again, that's where S&P would take more damage. Until then, the seas are looking green. Trading's not all fun and games. So where are we at with the huge things going on? What's changed today? The update, the development is our strong continuation in our undervalued Wall Street bet plays. Okay, so much so that we haven't even been looking at the indicators really. Let's double check TCAT here. Looks like TCAT, we have a brand new bullish crossover on the daily. There it is. And the weekly, look at that shit. T-Cat, now we just need Bullcat. Bullshit, she's here, no meows. That's what's happening behind the scenes on T-Cat. Even if it's hovering around, topping around $3. That's happened on a bunch of our favorites over the past few weeks. There are more that I'm curious about. I'll check a couple of them. I'll do every one of them. But like rad. The right vibe. I need the right sound music. Oh, wait, what music? That's just the sound of wind picking up ourselves. Check the red indicator, bullish crossover holding strong. There's your development, there's your continuation. That's what's different today, that's what's changed. Closing over 3 is gonna seal the deal permanently on the chart there. Daily in progress. Okay, let's go Altcoin. Daily happened a while ago. Maintaining. Continuation on the day. A weekly. Also, this was back in October. That was one of our first bullish signals we had, was this weekly crossover on it. Evo Toro's already up on his puts. That's why those are the correct timing on the bear entries. If the chart's completely topped out right now on some of those things, it's perfect time to enter against them. Grisco Litecoin may close the day over 6 there. It's 591. Yeah, Evo Toro on the 1 hour here. About to get a bearish crossover. Alright, I was gonna mention before, I don't think I did. With these tops up here. Even though it's not quite established yet, not quite complete, there's looking bearish divergence. Essentially hold the line like this. So that's what we're gonna watch develop on as time goes on. That's on a daily. Kind of like how AutoZone is going through that. Oh, look how perfect on the line. Oh wait, that's so perfect. That's where you double down on puts or enter for the first time. Even AutoZone puts the 2000 spot, expecting it, anticipating it to close the week under 2000, but it is over just barely right now. Yeah, hot water. Those are the coconut bounces from last week. A few days ago in Greenland. So that's what we're gonna watch the end of the week for, things like this. And the S&P, are they gonna have another push through here? Test the all-time high again? Or is it just gonna get stuck right here right now? Go down the whole rest of the week, because there's the resistance. So if you're feeling brave, if you're bearish on them, those are the entries. Just like Tesla, but Tesla, it didn't even make it up to 1,000. It was gonna be Tesla double down on puts at 1,000. It hasn't even made it there. If it gets back up above 1,000, that would be the same thing. It is still stuck under the resistance. Didn't even test 1,000 yet. But if you got a bounce like this, a push through here, then you'd be looking at double down puts, breakdown end of week. Yeah, you got time and hand those puts too. Bear life is there. That's because there's no difference. There's truly no difference. Perspective. Is anyone in the chat colorblind? Maybe that could be an advantage. You just okay, that's better. There we go. What's the difference? If you're trading a chart bullish to the upside with a breakout like this, what's the fucking difference than trading it to the downside on breakdown like this? Oh, for real? Evil Torrens colorblind, no wonder. Oh yeah, he always sees red. Yes. That's all the blood, man, on the battlefield, damn. Show some mercy to the bulls and you won't be seeing even all that reach. I'm only half joking about this thing, this idea. 26 minutes. How about purple? See, we're bearish on purple. Purple puts, right? Purple puts. It's about to get hammered. Or is it? Or purple calls? Purple. What's the difference? As long as you catch the trend, it's the same fucking chart. It's the same thing. The key is predicting which way it's going, not whether it's going up or going down. Sometimes charts are more predictably gonna go down. Sometimes they're more primed and ready to go up. We're getting both. And magically, crazy enough, we're getting both. That's what's awesome right now. This is the real purple chart. We're bullish on it yet. It got obliterated. But if it looked like this, then we would be bearish on it. What's the difference? I have to get the Tesla chart back. There. All that money flowing into our hot bevies gotta come from somewhere. Federal Reserve's not printing money right now. It's not like they're printing out tons of paper dollar bills and giving out stimulus checks to everybody. All the free cash flow dried up. It is where the buying pressure on our charts, on our undervalued hot bevies, where the FOMO's gonna come from. All that money that was made back here, gonna be looking for their next Tesla, their next Nvidia. Stuck under the resistance. Nvidia. Bear says Bearish gets. all that happened, there was a minor coconut bounce. Wow. Alright. We're kind of running low on time here for this dollar dip. It is looking to lead into tomorrow all over again. We're not down there yet. There's 6 hours to go. This can certainly continue tomorrow or even after hours, some crypto action. Okay, still a good amount at 10%ers. Virgin Orbit's one of those from this morning. Over that $9 level, holding that 10% on the day. Bunch more at 9%. Just makes them look that much nicer those double-digit days, you know what I mean? I don't want to see 9.94%. I want to see that 10%. Go Sonic. 11%. Sonic's doing it. On the day push. The sign is slowing down, so it's all looking at continuation tomorrow. Set up perfectly. TCAT over 3. Start the day over 3 on it tomorrow. Go green again. Dollar dip. Quick reminder, we will be on Discord tomorrow for Discord Day. Probably didn't stop when it shows over. I'll see you on Discord. Just for Wednesdays. YouTube on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, and 10% Sphere 3D. Go for that 10% of double digits. Alright. Very cool. There's pretty much no stopping that now. Seal the deal with this final dollar dip. 20 minutes. Scott Hines off the plank. I'm just kidding. Not really, but how dare you? Jokingly, how dare you, Scott? He hates to admit it, but he sold Metin 3 days ago. Okay, well, he got in Zella. He got in fucking Zella. Right choice. He picked the right one. Good thing he didn't exit Metin and enter something, a tanker. Alright, we'll pull you back in. Throw him at towel. Try him off. We might have been listening to this song yesterday. It matters not. It's getting us where we need to go. I'm gonna put this song on every fucking power hour if this is what keeps happening. If something works, why change it? This is what we need right now. Everything's gone so smooth today. Let's just seal the deal here. It's like yesterday, and it happened. The same thing yesterday where we were going, okay, we just got to seal the deal and get it all over again. Another 10% day on Tuesday, we got it. Now let's seal the deal, get another 10% day tomorrow on Wednesday. Let's fucking go. We've had our pillaging. We've gotten enough treasure. I don't need to be too greedy. Let's hit some targets. Get this treasure back to town. I meant it though when I was saying if Grayscale Litecoin stayed at that 50%. If it stayed down for at $5 for all year long, I would be buying it every month all year long. But look, it's already going over 6. We had our chance. That was our chance. That was it. By the looks of it, that was it. It's all changing now. I think we're gonna have $4.99 on it ever again. It's a pretty bold statement. That's what the chart's saying. I gotta trust the charts. We gotta trust all this major bullish divergence coming through here, going back to August. Translation, bulls have been buying the fuck out of it since August. The daily crossover continuation, the weekly, back from August as well. Trust the indicators, it's right there. Just takes a while for the price to catch up because all that market storm. That might have been our chance right there, and that was it. The critical limit smashed right into Earth like a meteor out of space. Came in hot, plowed deep into the earth. We dug up all the treasure, put it in the deck, put it below deck, strapped it down, hammered it in for safekeeping, buckled down the hatches. Now we're good to go. The last test of emotions. Nothing bearish about it at all anymore. I failed to come up with anything bearish to say about it. You know, I like to be as unbiased as possible. If it looked sketch, I would tell you, just like back at $20. I was saying don't buy it at 25. After it over 20. We were waiting for it to come down. I was gonna show you how it's done. There we are. It's done. I wanted to show you be patient and double down. When the time was right, the time is right. But truly, even when I'm being as unbiased as I struggle to come up with anything really bearish to say about this chart. The only thing I can really think of is it melted. It got wrecked last year, but that's the point. 13. 5-0 sell high, that's the fucking point. So is that even a negative thing? I mean, so besides that, there's not much here for the bears. It's too lit. I'm confident that Bulls are in full control there. You know where the bears were in control? Up here at the moon. This is where they would all close their bearish positions, go long. Especially with Bitcoin continuation, and we're probably going to be getting that here with a dollar dip. This is what Bitcoin needs for 40K. 40K end of day? Green alert, crypto green alert. Market's about to close in 12 minutes, but it's looking we're going to be getting some crypto wins after hours. Get the drums out. Cruising music. We'll slow down. I would be popping a bottle if I had one. Captain's gonna have to pick up a new bottle. Oh, Scallywag. Scallywag, you here? Yeah, it's Scallywag. He said he found a nice bottle of rum floating around in the ocean out there for Captain. Lots of 10% still. Very nice. I'm not gonna count them till the end. More than a handful. How about the red one? How many are red? Okay. More than yesterday, but not much at all. They're hardly taking any damage. Just VXX under 20. That's why we're waiting for the end of the week there. VXX. Calo was huge yesterday. Doesn't matter. TAL's been bouncing pretty nice from the real from 2013 entries. The last time Tal Education was down here in the green box was 2013. Pretty extraordinary. We're time traveling on that one. We thought time travel didn't exist. Must not have shattered the matrix. Some of you in that chat earlier were talking about how you feel like you're no longer a moon boy, you're now a moon man. No moon girls, moon woman. That's because you shattered the matrix. It's kind of what needs to happen. To start thinking of trades. Thinking of trades from your own eyes. And not being a victim of what you hear. The word of mouth. No word of mouth trading. That's stupid. So, hey buddy, you hear about that Dogecoin thing? I'm up like 7% on this Dogecoin altcoin. That's not how it was done. You know, all of the masses that heard, they're all just behind. They're the ones taking damage, bailing out water, failing to stay afloat. See, it don't matter how big and dangerous the waves get splashing into our ship, the Coconut Crusher. The waves, it doesn't matter how big the waves get. How scary the waves get, as long as we stay afloat or right on top of them. Nah, you're actually good, Scott. Are you greedy, continuing to hold Zella with 27% profits? Oh, don't make the captain laugh. You know what I call 27% profits on Zella? A great start to the rest of the week. I call that a breakout waiting to happen to hit a bigger fucking target. We're like halfway there. It's like halfway there. Yeah, a nice appetizer. It's a nice a snack, a healthy snack of helping of lettuce, of cabbage, of green. We got the main course cooking up. They're bringing out the bread right now. About to get that butter on that toast. About to butter your bread on Zella. I'll protect your booty. We gotta protect your booty. You're basically paper handing it. If you're paper handing 27%. So you're just even say that. That's where we're at right now. That's how badass our charts are performing. That's how good we're feeling about it. 27% is just the beginning for this week for fucking January. Or February. We got a long way to go to get back to town. But hey, on a serious note, about it, 27% profit is fucking awesome on any trade. That's a respectable win, especially if it's a day trade. Well, what you could potentially do, set a stop loss, not at a loss, but at profits to lock in your profits. If the first 30 seconds of the day tomorrow Zella goes straight down, you'll get stopped out, yes. But you'll get locking in some profits. It won't matter. You can re-enter it on the dip. If you're worried about losing those profits, don't lose them. Lock them in with a stop loss trailing up as you go. Hey, oh, whoa! We're talking about profit taking strategies. Hey, look at that! Holy fuck! It's been a while. We're talking about trailing stop loss on Zella. When's the last time we talked about that? Spent all fucking watching for bounces, holding support level at all-time low shakeout. Things really are changing today. Oh yeah. I told you we'd start talking about profit soon. It's coming, it's happening. We just need to keep on track. That's all we're asking for. Because you don't need to hit your big target tomorrow. Ferrari up 27%. Incredible start. Let's see where they get for March, April earnings report. We're going for March, April, so a whole nother month or two. Starting these nice uptrends. Not even really trying to take profit until then, until a couple months from now. Two minutes. Any battles? Oh, we do. I know we do. There's TCAT at 304 on TCAT. Battle over 3. Kind of like ride yesterday. Speaking of that, where's the ride? Oh shit, where's ride? I don't see it on the top of the list. Virgin Galactic's almost 10. Oh, nice. 315. Ride crushing it right now. So all those ride calls looking at excellent that people entered the other day, last week and everything. Fuck yeah. TCAT's up 7.77%. Magic numbers are everywhere today. You see them for yourself. So, okay. Battles won on ride yesterday. Fuck yeah. Battle won on AMC last Friday over 15. So it's just TCAT at 3 right now. Is that really the only battle we have today? After all that? That's it? No other battles in the middle of the war? Okay. Well, fuck, we did it. Oh man, that's awesome. I don't see any other battles. 5, 4. TCAT's over 3, 2. What? Nice. Oh, he crushed it. Another successful day. That was epic. Awesome. Well, I'm way more than satisfied with that market action there. No major struggles, no major battles going on for the close. Even with all that craziness going on lately. That's all Gucci. Even TCAT, the only one that was really battling it out here, over $3. Only one that's even been in a tough fight there's TCAT. So that's pretty darn cool. It's not like Metin had to hit 30 cents today or anything. If that was the only battle, that's a fucking successful day. Great stuff. Nicely done. I was proud of everyone. Really didn't see any panic in my chat today. That means you're winning. Probably more than you even know. It's not always gonna feel like it. The win here is what we did last month. What we did in December is what That's how we won. We got all the fire treasure. February fire. We just gotta get it back to town now. And offload it to the moon boys. It's always still dipping. Awesome. So we'll do a brief wrap up of the stock summary. Nice knowledge burrito. Wrap it up. And then we'll hop straight into crypto here. We'll do dollar dip. Crypto rip. That's still going. We're still catching wind. Don't lower the sales just yet. Every green day is gonna help these things on TCAT, Virgin Galactic. That is where the FOMO is gonna start to kick in, because I'll tell you exactly why. Because other traders and investors are gonna see these going green, performing well in the midst of all the market chaos. They're gonna go, whoa, you see Virgin Galactic staying green all week when Tesla's been red all week? Let's count our 10%, our double digits. That was a double digit day. Love it. Awesome attitude. The crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 double digit charts on the day. They're really, truly quite incredible after yesterday. When we had 33 charts. 33 of these things out of like 50. More than half of them were over double digits, over 10% gains yesterday. And now we got 13 of them today, continuing another 10%. That's a fucking good start. Nathan, there you go, man. This portfolio's up 31% since Friday. Those instant recovers. It's epic. It was awesome. Alright, cool. So in case anyone's gotten burned out from all that action. Well, step aside, get below deck, take cover. Crypto crew's coming out to play. S&P closed green, so well, we never truly hit the resistance on it. Now, whoa. Wait, did you see that? Let me zoom in. Look how perfect that is! Okay, I'm pretty sure Warren Buffett's watching the show. Jerome Powell's tuning in from the fucking Federal Reserve. What the fuck? See how perfect that is on the S&P? This isn't even the chart that we were looking at today. This is our older chart. Look where I made it back here. That's not exactly an obvious spot to fucking put it there. I just dragged the box over this. Whoop! Perfect. Oh my goodness. Doesn't get any better than that. We're on the top of our game here, cruising with the best of them. Fuck yeah. So, well, we hadn't hit our resistance yet on the S&P. But I'll rephrase that to, we just hit our resistance on the perfect penny on the S&P right now. Wow. It is what it is. Trust the charts. Maybe it was all those sevens chattering. That's incredibly accurate. If that holds, it very well might. That's the very start of that resistance where tomorrow, rest of the week, see, just starting to hit the resistance now. Holy cow, alright. So that's where S&P's at, is right at the resistance now. It wasn't today. Now it is. That's the development. We are still getting that dollar dip though, so I mean, that's what we're gonna figure out the rest of the week. That's what it's gonna tell us the rest of the week. We're gonna figure out, is the dollar dipping enough to keep the S&P going up? Is the dollar dip enough to save the S&P right now? Or is this just a coconut bounce and it's stuck under the resistance right now? And it's about to go down hard again. We're gonna find out tomorrow. And just the rest of the week. So it's coming down to the end of the week there, really. That's why I was saying that the end of the day close didn't really matter. It's just fascinating where it's at right there. Because it's not like that number is 450. We're talking about like 453.64 or some random fucking number up there. It's not like I pulled out the calculator to crunch that number. Okay. So end of week, is it gonna hold above 450, leading to more extended storm? Or are we just gonna go right back to what was going on before all this? Cool. And I'm impressed with our charts. I really am. Seriously. Very impressed. This is exactly what we want to see on our hot bevies during all this going on. Because these are proving to be some of the best plays to be holding right now. It just depends where you got in, what your cost average is on them. If you had gotten the very perfect entry, they've been crushing it already, going huge. So what an epic start on the new year. 2021, you know. 2021 was the year of the epic pillaging. All our hot bevies, all our dirt cheap shares that we were accumulating, diamond handing through the storm, preparing for all this. 2022 is the year of the profiteering. I can't wait to see where all these end up. I'm fully expecting them to crush. Some of them are looking at 500%, some are 10x targets. We might even get some 20xers by the end of the year. So stay calm, hold strong. You're doing awesome. Thanks so much. All the kind words, support today. We're gonna dive right into crypto. Discord date tomorrow. Such an epic day. Words are failing. Oh no, screaming about the rocket chips. Going straight up. That was awesome. I like where it was going. And crew's stronger than ever. You're all prepared now. Let's let our stock pirates catch some rest below deck. Calling in the crypto crew for backup. Back up. See, now Bitcoin wants to try and make a go for it. after being stagnant throughout the day. Never triggering our alert. Pretty volatile in this area with all the market confusion. You do have lots of panic sellers on crypto. The crew keeps telling me, y'all keep telling me that a lot of the crypto YouTubers keep saying it's bearish, it's gonna crash and shit. That's causing paper handing, altcoins and everything. Newer traders don't know what to make of all that up down, but look at this shit here. I just see up. I don't see all that up down here. I just see up. You dig? Oh, we're chilling now. That was awesome. We had some rap going on that. Get the lowriders out. Time to decompress a bit after that victory. All that glory.
Pile of paper got 'em talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right to me. Brown baby down to take a flight to me. They think that I'm stuck.
Time to pop the cold babies.
Pile of paper got 'em talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my
Cheers.
back and it feel like to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's right to me.
I think you're under yourself a cold baby, Bearish.
Told 'em I would do it and I overdid it. I don't do the bass 'cause I don't got the meaning. Pull up nothing teeny so they
Now that the sun's coming out, the fog's clearing up.
retrograde.
We're making some distance past the storm now. Storm's way the fuck back there. Especially the crypto cracking. You see that splashing going on way back there? I mean, all that water splashing, all those waves way over there. And that's a crypto cracking way back there.
Baby girl, what's your sign and what that steez do? Say you got a little bit of cash, but can he please you?
We're way past you. That was the $34,000 navigation levels on the chart. That was coordinates, latitude, longitude, 345. Where the crypto cracking was at down here. We're way past that. As long as it's headed in the right direction, then we can get some bullish mouse coming in, save the day. No. I think we got a bullish mail earlier. I think we got one bullish mail earlier. We just got some bullish mails, crypto crunch.
Seen him out here looking like he hate cash. Treat that little like a face mask. They don't want no problems, they don't want equations. We keep that same energy on all occasions. More life to my enemies, won't stop.
Yeah, so of course it's ironic because it didn't do much all day till right now. So we have to have crypto crunch today. Be live another 30 minutes or so. Let's see how much green flows in. Very much so getting dollar dippage. You know the stock market is close. Dollar dip, crypto rip. It's interesting how it's continuing. so as if the bell never happened. Litecoin over 115 is breaking out 115. My goodness. It's like round 2, guys. It's like a brand new day. Let's just starting the day on crypto or something. Like, alright, here's our you know what stock market power hour was? That was our crypto pre-market. So that's 30 minutes after the bell. We got 13 minutes till the market opens on crypto. For $10 dip, we're in pre-market green on our Litecoin. Right where we want them for a nice green day on crypto. Cause, oh yeah, that's right, crypto is global. There's no hours. You can pamp all night long. Ooh. Altcoins over 1T. We're over 1T. What's happening? That's a big deal. Alright, crypto crew. One last round of 7s in the chat. One last round. What a day. Wait, we just smashed 1T on Altcoins. Big things happen when no one's paying attention, I'm telling you. It's a long day of battle in the stock markets. All that choppiness up, down, wears out your brain. Trying to figure out where it's going, and then you take a nap, and holy shit, altcoins are going straight up. I think you might want to know about this before it happens, before it's too late. This is what we've been watching for. I'm not cold, I'm hot. I'm rubbing my hands because I'm excited. Great love, Jeezy. Right them up. We got those boys smell indicator. How'd Bocat know? That's what she was meowing about. Cat's the best.
777.
We got Tim Webb showing up for Crypto Crunch. Outside paper hands. Earning his diamond hands finally. David's head spinning. But he's staying afloat. He's got his life vest on. So he's not gonna go underwater. Not put enough ready for his daily crypto scan. He's probably firing off some altcoin entries right now. Loopring $1. Not just under at the moment. Grizzly giant headset. Bocat. Another meow. Another meow. It's going. It's fucking going. Thanks, Bocat. Save the day. That's the ice. That's the sugar on top. There goes all cards. set up right now. The stars are aligned. Oh yeah! Now just protect the booty. We gotta go on the defense and don't let them get your altcoins easily. Those are valuable treasures, valuable artifacts we found. See all this market confusion? Heads spinning, coconuts rolling, coconuts cracking. Cracking and tucking, coconuts crushing. Under 1T there. Mind games, not anymore. It's pretty clear now that was successful support bounce. Having a breakout, trying to go further. Altcoin resistance up at 1.5. That's pretty substantial from 1T to 1.5 to whole 50% altcoin market pump. 50% on the whole altcoin market? That would be huge. That basically means vechain is gonna go at least 50%. Dash is gonna go 50%. Litecoin gonna go 50%. Whew. Kelly. She's throwing out another fuck yeah. Yeah, so if that's the entire altcoin market cap looking to have a huge 50% push, that means each of the altcoins probably at least 50%, likely a lot more, because that's average. That's averaging the large market cap ones. A lot of these that we have on our that we've pillaged are small market cap, so they're gonna move even more than 50%. Digibite down at the fucking VPVR point of control. We all perfect, just been holding. There's the VPVR point of control. Major green alert. Major extreme bullishness. Bullish as fuck green alert. Digibite. Because that's a full complete move. All got annihilated for the last 6 months, down 90%. Hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Long-term support holding in blue. That's the perfect spot for it to bounce huge. Tim Webb. Nice, man. Yeah, if you like Litecoin. Here's the thing. Did anyone else throw a few bands at Litecoin at 110? Probably not, because most other crew spent pillaging Grayscale. 588 didn't quite hit 6 on the close. Didn't need to. Most of the pirates still loading up on Grayscale rather than Litecoin itself. Because we are still holding 43% discount. Still fire entries on Grayscale Litecoin. Entry price $65. So I mean, you're getting more bang for your buck here, or if you're entering Litecoin at 110, that's a great entry for the Litecoin chart. But you're getting more bang for your buck paying only $65 on Grayscale entries. terms of your buying pressure, buying power. Since dollar's still dipping, perhaps whoa! Great Panther Mining Limited had a wild day. It got hammered 20% down today. Great Panther Mining, 2PL. This nearly all-time low. This is all-time low on it. So it got hammered 20% down today. I didn't notice that. And it bounced 31% after hours already. It had a 20% red day and it already more than recovered after hours. 31 fucking percent after hours. Those popcorn bounces are still popping. And then another percent after hours in the right direction. A breakout too, BBI. Power Bridge. Yeah, Power Bridge keeps inching its way up there. No change on the bear ones. Okay, if we're over if we're over 1T on our altcoin market cap, or are we over 2Ts on our total crypto market cap? 1.75. So we can watch develop going forward. Get a 2T breakout. Let's see those TTs. I know the pet laughed at that one. The TTs. In gaming, you know, in emoji speak, gaming translation, those are crying eyes. Sad. Anime eyes. With tears running down. That's sick charter right there. I'm proud of that one. That's a portrait of a moon boy. That's that coconut head. How's that coconut head? Oh. Popping that pussy, you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't. But I am the greatest that ain't for the stock pirates are more like this. Hitters on deck, what you need them to do. Go next. I gotta go, gotta meet in that too. Tell me why all that shit that you saying don't never match up with that shit that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you bitching and bugging. There's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper, got tired of with our pointy hats. All of my music be heat, I ain't missing the beat. I've been blessed with impeccable timing. I guess it's not that much. It's actually flat top. I don't have my DFE bandana. chart still coming up. It has to after that today. It has to. I just feel something's missing right now. Now everything's now everything's back to back. Dollar dip still going. No sign of slowing down. We're doing a Discord day tomorrow, which is awesome. You're lucky I can't check how many viewers are in the chat. I don't think I want to know. I've been giving niggas refills. Come and ask us how we feel. I really kind of need to do something. We haven't given enough attention to our altcoin charts last couple of days. I kind of want to see what Altcoins got here. Is it chance or not to put in a pretty substantial breakout? This dollar dip keeps going. It also means in the morning, well, after hours too, so after hours buying pressure on our hot bevies, but it also means we may be opening the day tomorrow with dollar dip already happening and stocks are going up first thing in the morning. So it's pretty important right now. If this doesn't slow down within a few minutes, I'm prepared to keep going for a bit. If the charts are keeping going, I'm gonna keep it going. If dollar bounces here and that was it, if that was the most we're gonna see right now, that's, you know, continuing to throughout the evening and see where we're at in the morning. If we're getting continuation right here, I want to see this. I can't be the only one who wants to see this. Crypto blast off. If we get enough pirate flags in the chat right now, I'll stay a bit extra. If you're hyped, I'm hyped. If we get enough pirate flags in the chat, if crew wants to raise the pirate flag, we can start a couple new altcoins, whatever. Some damage here, see where they go for another hour or whatnot. Get some rest. Hutter, how wants it? Kelly. Oh. God. No sleep, gang. No sleep, gang. Let's fucking go. Alright. That's cool. Chat's still hype. That was an epic day. I feel we haven't given them enough attention right now. And there is still some action going on here. It's important. important day for it on crypto right now. Especially after all that today, if it starts really going crazy the rest of the week. Because if we're getting this epic bounce, you realize Litecoin you realize Litecoin's trying to go up to 160 end of week. Maybe overnight. It might go right now in the next hour. 160, that's a huge push on it. And then what? It goes to all-time high and it never comes down to 100 ever again. It's important right now. I'm here for the crew. Let's talk about crypto. We're gonna take a short intermission though. I'm good on coffee. Let's just take a couple of minutes and we'll go for a whole hour. I was planning to wrap it up and now we're about to wrap it up, so I'm gonna stay an extra hour and see how it goes. Do some work on our altcoin charts if you wanna hang around. And we have Discord day tomorrow, so it's all good. We're gonna have a chill, a more mellow day with the crew tomorrow.
Beer, clinking beer mugs, beer.
Evo Toro's still bringing in the treasure. That's what it's in. Laughing because he was the one who said, hey, go get some rest. Now he's saying, go get a beer. Y'all just want me to get rest so that we can be on track tomorrow, right? Stay focused tomorrow. We're focused right now. The coffee's just starting to kick in. This is what I do, guys. I could chart altcoins all night. I'm just gonna need to eat at some point, so we'll go for another hour. Sounds good. That's a good middle ground we can all agree on. Everyone's happy. I want to see if they can make a bigger go for it. And if not, we at least need to prepare better for the rest of the week. So we haven't been giving them enough focus with all the other craziness in the stocks. We don't want to lose sight of our altcoins. We just noticed that 1T pop on the total altcoin market cap here. That's brand new right now. We might have missed that. If we weren't doing Crypto Crunch today, we would have missed that. So just like the stocks, instant recovery reversal in the blink of an eye, all our favorite altcoins can be bullish as fuck again, going straight up. And it's like, whoa, slow down, I want some more altcoins. Oh, some of the hot babies are even earth.
Just got an invoice, shit had about 4 O's. Pick the locks when the doors close. Nigga, this is my house, fuck a foreclose. We staying in control, fuck the hormones. Come outside the hood like a war zone. Come fuzz, my niggas check everything, watch your jawbone. Back then they used to call her jawbone. We was little freaks watching porno, going crazy with the hormones. Now we paying car notes, lighting up like charcoals. Lost a couple homies, but I meet them at the crossroads. ISO on the hoodies, gotta ship them out like cargo. Back in high school, rock the polo with the cargos. Take a trip to Dag, Grandma Hershey had
that's a real good chance right now.
Rings like the Bulls in
right
Chicago.
$1.
We be out here 3 feet. Pumping fan, they hard, you can hear beating. Schooling all them and we still teaching. Wanna talk biz, we can set the meeting. Light us up, yeah, we still chiefin'. You be lucky if you still breathing. Always think before you start speaking. With yourself, you be still beefing. Cause they ain't real, they just real.
See what you can do.
Trying to read me, but you misreading. Yeah, we in a bunker, rolling up some skunk up, laying down tracks, you can hear the hunger. Every day is number, the we ain't getting younger, so I apply pressure like a damn plunger. They ain't for the culture, they all vultures, they all vulgar. We need structure for these youngsters, they all pumped up, pushing dumpsters. See a cop then rush them, we need change, but we all flustered. It's been this way since they call us colors, for about 10 summers. DJ Mustard, the revolution still loaded like it got a buffer. Now we gotta wear a mask to keep our face covered, and they shooting us with bullets that's rubber. We gotta be the keeper for our brother. How we supposed to come together? It's families that can't recover, still in mourning while we gotta suffer. This the beginning till we see another. Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas and packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my posts to say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my posts to say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah.
I got rings with talking, man. We don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch them know that I'll be here in no time. Put a candle on it and tell them they can blow mine. Lights, camera, action, shoes.
Smoking that dope from Redmond. We the new meth in Redmond. We a real black, but we bright drinks. Run up a check and it's pending. She broke my news, we'll send them. Fuck with the fame, you a dead man. Jesus peace on my pendant. And we still independent. ISO, yeah, we trending. Watch what you say, don't offend them. They keeping it real and commend them. People like this, you ain't pregnant. But I ain't trying to be dependent. I need money, never ending. I'm talking 100%. I need the owner, you rent it. Whoa, step in this body and watch how they panic. Yeah, we the door, you know we got no nigga. Know we outside, we be stopping the traffic. Bringing in next, they may upset. How them boys do more when they got less? How they on this and how they on that? How they got this and how they got that? Too busy watching us, they need to stop that. Talking my shit, you know we on pop that. See it, I like it, yeah, I'm gonna copy that. When we on top, how you on top that? Nah, you ain't got nothing on us. I'm steady calling your bluff. Pass me this blood, need me a pop. You don't want smoke, tell them that's tough. Yeah.
I got rings with talking, man. We don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch them know that I'll be here in no time. Put a candle on it and tell them they can blow mine. Lights, camera, action, shoes on it.
Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas and packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my posts to say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my posts to say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah.
Yeah. Tell my shit one time. Look, I exist in all dimensions, niggas flesh bound. Just steal money from the mattress, bought a fresh pound. Leather on the steering wheel, it got my palm chilly. Short necklace with a long willy, calm really. And it ain't even about the fame, it's about the bread, niggas lost. Fuck a intern, shorty take me to the boss. Know they tried to count me out, but couldn't count high enough. I ain't gotta hear the album, listen to them lie enough. Bad little baby fed by the cornbread. I don't need designer shit, I wear my own thread. Take it from the label, put it in the homestead. I don't borrow shit, little nigga, I loan bread. I do it for the underground shit that ain't promoted. Crumble up the cookies, got me coughing like the COVID. Go straight from Saudi to Audi, coming from Germany. I ain't gotta speak when I enter, the winners heard of me. Feeling like the summer beach side in the winter. With my lower throwing east side out the sprinter. Used to borrow mama's whip, I had to drop some gas in it. Use my own shit and now I got it dropping ass in it. Sliding through Savannah, country grammar in the speakers. Learned a lot from Nana, had no manners for the teachers. Keep keep my energy away from scammers and the reachers. Cause I always been a player, you just chant it from the bleachers. Hood legend like the wings with the lemon pepper. My alkaline living got a Niji living better. And every time she see me, she would eat me if I let her. Catch me somewhere out in Fiji before you see me in a sweater. Busy buying businesses, I got no business with you bums. Flipping, flexing, fitness, stacking digits, is you dumb. Told ya I ain't tripping, got it handled like a briefcase. Cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. I'm a cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. Look, this for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, bout to send them back to hell again. This for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, bout to send them back to hell again.
Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching under the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the store, she taking me out of this world. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Nice guy with a cold shoulder. You be cool, but I don't know you. Wrote a flower and I'm off promotion. Use superpowers and I won't stop to the bank. Roll on super massive. Big bank for the space chatter. Way up in the squad NASA. Pop the field with the dark magic. So flex when I run a race. Tell these rap niggas eat my dust. Little baddie off the cellular. Talking like that I was set it up. I'm a sharp shooter, yeah, Will Smith. Call me Prince Park, let me freshen up. Baby boy on a level up. Way up in the nebulas. I'm never copping a chain. Cause I see it all through the frames. And I need it all on the page. It's feeling like they want me locked in the cage. They want us all in the fake shit. But I'ma go all the way A. Cause I don't feel all the way safe. Spin the champagne, shower up in the air. Stunner goggles, what the fuck is a fluke? Untamed, and she wild like the goose. Ghost ride, bitch, I'm up on the roof. Fuck 12, cause they all on my set. And the wild, and I break all the rules. Chill, bring you wet a lot. And I know it's a mood. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching under the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the store. She taking me out of this world, bitch. I'ma go all the way up. When they got the game spinning on my radio, when they going crazy, when they got the phrase jumping up the page. Jumping out the speakers, jumping out the easel. Go risky, couldn't
no ref.
Bottle 50, cooking the bars, turn the lab into a living kitchen. Niggas grimace when I water with it. Set up flexing, live a candy image.
I think you want to do everything is rush head first. Rush through the darts. Yeah, that 1-2 major development on the altcoins there, it may even be starting to reflect on the indicators. It's a daily bullish crossover on the altcoin market cap.
Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching under the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the store. She taking me out of this world, bitch. I'ma go all the way up.
See, there's things happening here that are hard to notice in time.
Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone.
This has me curious. Market caps. Let's take a look. That far. We gotta laugh at the altcoin. Ninja Fantasy token up 600%. Never heard of it. Probably never will again. Or probably never see it again. Oranos. Add me fast token recently. It's got me curious how green is looking on altcoins. Let's just take a peek, a glimpse, scrolling down. Yup. hardly any of them are red. Wow, a whole top 100. I'm curious about where that's at. Top 100. Remember looking at Raven Coin a couple years ago and it's like ranked 500. What's your best performing position, Gizmo? Litecoin? Yeah, Hornet. You had to stop accumulating grayscale to switch over to TCATs for 3D. Fair enough. That's how you move from different trades like that to shift into different plays. You stop your accumulation on whatever you were firing cannons at, start working on your other positions. Don't sell your grayscale to enter TCAT. How about the top 200? It still is quite a substantial amount of green altcoins on the top 1 to 200. It's going all the way down. It's trickling all the way down. Joe's up 76%. What the hell? Never heard of it. Moon River? My neighbor Alex. Some of these sound sketch. Some of these aren't gonna stay here. They're gonna go right back down to rank 2000. Perhaps some of ours have shifted too, taking a closer look actually at the top 15, 20. Has anything changed? Well, crypto.com has come down with that recent drop. It's ranked 17. Crypto.com's not a bad entry. It's not perfect, it's not bad for long term. So that's come down a bit. Litecoin chainlink pushing 20. They're almost top 20 now. So that's what we can keep an eye on. If chainlink and Litecoin pop up to top 20 soon with these bounces. Uniswap's come down a lot. Right, 24. Vechain's come down a lot, ranked 38 on Vechain. I think it was 25 a month or two ago, right? Now it's 38. Where that should be. We're getting dollar dip. That's why I stayed. It's still going. Spicy. No bounce. It's just a bit choppy there. So this is where we finished the day. This is where the bell closed on the dollar up there. It's been going down after hours. Quite a bit, more than normal. Typically when the bell hits, it stops. Doesn't move very much anymore. Still melting. Oh. Gizmo, yeah. Wow, alright. What? Oh, is that research? You found some forgotten Litecoin treasure that you bought at pennies? If you found some old Litecoin on a hard drive? You just find those or a while ago? Oh, you knew you had them? Cool, man. Glad you're able to access them. That's pretty badass. I mean, fuck. If you just got those in your possession and you're up that much, you bought Litecoin at $1 years ago and now you have them sitting every time to cash out. That's worth taking profits on. Just move into something else. If that's where you're coming from. Got him down here. Just cash out and move on to something else. Doesn't even matter at that point. It's epic. Otherwise, if you're just getting in nowadays, good entries, giant magic triangle. But of course, we got our discount entries down here, right about the point of control. Notice the point of control there on it. Right at 45. Okay. 46.60 on a point of control there on Litecoin on the entire chart. We're in the middle of our hot belly. Our golden entries. 46.60. It wasn't even lower than that 37. People got entries that day on the grayscale Litecoin buying power down at 37.50. Even lower than the point of control there. It's wild. So that's the best entry you ever could hope for on Litecoin at the point of control there, and it was even lower than that at 37. The very bottom of the gold box. Well, the green box right there. For a brief second. That's where grayscale Litecoin was. But generally around that point of control, that $45 area, that $50 area. So nowadays, that's the best entry you could ask for on it. The relative bottom. This back here, that first move back there, it's not gonna see those prices again. There's no way it's gonna go down to $2 fucking ever again. There's too much bulls on it. There's too many holders. Too much diamond hands for it to go down to $2. It would get bought up way before that at 45 at the point of control. Anything under 100, that's already been what's happening. Exactly, that's what's been happening. It's already been getting bought up under 100. Very cool gizmo. He was just able to get access of his Litecoin treasure today. He's got $8,000 free dry powder. Congrats on your surprise forgotten Litecoin. You earned it. You deserved it. Oh man, that's worth cashing out even. It is. Doing whatever you want with it. If you turned $100 to 8 stacks. But I mean, if you think of it this way, if it didn't come from the Litecoin trade, if it wasn't from finding your old hard drive or whatever, if that's not where that 8 grand came from today, what if you were playing a scratch off lottery and you won $8,000? What would you do with that? That's how you should do with that. Don't worry about what Litecoin's doing. You just got 8 grand profit that you didn't have yesterday. What are you gonna do with it next? You double down on all your other positions or something? Or play the what if he guys? Oh right, Gizmo, you can't in Germany, right? With grayscale. I was gonna say, what if he played the grayscale Litecoin arbitrage right now? Just made a surprise 8 grand on Litecoin and then he flipped it into the grayscale Litecoin discount right after. My goodness. See how it could really start compounding. Compound profits. So yeah. Be smart about it. Stick to the plan. Don't change your plan because it's anything to do with you're holding the Litecoin. If you got an 8 grand bonus on the year at work, what would you do with it? That's kind of what it is. It's not like you just entered Litecoin a few days ago, so you're trying to hit bigger targets on it or anything. You don't need to do that. For Gizmo, particular good example, lesson for everyone else. We're getting there. We got bullish now indicator. Go dog, go. One more dip on to do it. Well, cat's been meowing here and there all day. She hasn't said hello. I'm coming. Coming to protect you. Go safe, chat. We'll let them go for another 30 minutes. Did a top on the dollar there, but I mean, Litecoin's going. They're trying. I just want to witness it. That's how bullish they're looking. If it doesn't happen real soon, hit 120, it's probably going to be happening overnight. So let's talk about that. Where are they going in the short term? Well, we're getting that established, validated, verified breakout. That's why we have major green alert on it. Pretty much all our favorite altcoins, but this one's Litecoin still here. From the 110 area. After bear trap, stop punt. So we got the bear trap, we got the shakeout, we got our hot bevy enters, we got our bounce, we got our breakout. It's going fucking perfect. What's next? So we're gonna push all the way up here to the real resistance. And at this point, the real resistance is gonna be the giant magic triangle. Up at 150, 160. 160 ought to do it. If it was 160, that would be the start of a smashing through there. So it's trying to put in a bounce from the bottom of the giant magic triangle to the top of the giant magic triangle, but just that bounce, there's nice 50%, and that's basically what they're doing right now this week. Looking at the rest of the week. Starting today really with that breakout from 110, now 115. So that's almost for sure about to happen. If, let's say, it's almost certainly going to happen if Bitcoin hits 40K right here. The Litecoin should have a huge pop up to 150, 160. Just like that. It's not going to take much since its stars are aligned. Really, it's a perfect setup for it. That's just Litecoin. That's already happened on a bunch. UFO, I was noticing these the other day, already starting to develop. We already scouted these out a couple days ago like this, with breakouts. Nice all-time low on it. It was because I noticed this one over the weekend actually, because, or even last week, it was one of the only altcoins on our watch list going green for a couple days. Back here, all the other altcoins were still going down, down, down. All of a sudden, UFO started crushing from the all-time lows. Like, alright, this thing's fucking going already. So that's what's been happening on it. And then it's only been a week. From there, it's already up 100%. That's how quick they're happening, guys. Altcoins are moving 100%. They're all pulling a Zella. The Pirate Woods, all-time low, hop heavy bounce. There's another that caught my eye that like that. Two even. We took them both. Flow. FLOW. See what that's done. 70% over the past few days. No time at all. That's a quick 70%. And it's just getting started. That was nothing. If that was the turnaround, if that was the bottom for the year, oh my goodness. It's already going 70% and the trade hasn't even fucking started. That's how we can get to 500%, 10x targets. So I really mean that about some charts are looking to hit 10x this year. I fully expect some of these charts, some of these altcoins to go 10x at the end of the year on this list. Some of these are gonna be way bigger prices at the end of the year by the looks of it. So you just gotta pick and choose the right ones, really make sure you're getting in at good entry prices. Great book cat. She's gonna need some extra coconut oil. Hold the cannons. Hold fire. We're getting a book cat. I love break. job, okay. Thanks for the help.
That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal.
That's why I got up early in the morning. Shoot, now I knew big things were big things were happening. Still giving it some more time here. We'll another like 15-20 minutes. We're still leading to a further breakout here right now. Let's see what else we can spot.
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5
well, now that Litecoin's going up a lot, it makes me, the small market cap ones, the bullish ones, that are at good entries, like Dash under 100, it's not staying there long. Dash was down under 100 a few days or whatnot. It's all going straight up, guys. 97. Dash breakout. It saw what Litecoin was doing. What's up?
I've been all in my bag. You been all in my business. You be all in your feelings. I've been all.
So at this rate, Dash is gonna be over 100 again tomorrow. And we're talking about where they're gonna be going in the future. So it's looking like straight up or instantly recovering all that paper handing back there. Almost starting to kick in over 100, send Dash right back up to 130 area, 150 area as well, just like Altcoin. Pretty similar numbers there. It's just like GameStop for that matter. Weird correlation there. But check out solid bounce in action from the bull box. Songs about pirates, I just noticed. All fitting. Okay, so this is illustrating the purple box being where the bulls are in control. But really, this is the cycle on Dash.
All these niggas looking odd to us, riding wages like they ride the bus. The pretty bitches wanna ride my nuts. The vibe is us. Searching up to Chini, eating fettuccine. Know they see me getting cake. I've been out hustling at the dinner, baby. I'm a winner. I don't really need a break. Breaking my foot in your ass, breaking the nigga these hoes when I'm bending the corner. Breaking my weed in the glass, burning that loud in the neighbors. I heard the aroma. Play a persona.
Here's the long-term board. Beautiful. Perfect. Sniped it under 100. So look at the area under 100. Here's the 100 line. It's incredible entries on it. I don't doubt that one fucking bit. Not one bit. That's the best entries you could ever ask for on an altcoin. No Captain Denwo, no Moon Boy. What's the real deal? Fucking value on the year. 80%.
Need no face, don't need no phonies, no, no, no. Need no snakes, no only homies down for sure.
Hot beverage.
Front and we load up and roll, roll, roll. I got kids, yeah, I got staff, I make the living more, more, more. I sell records, you sell packs, not on my level, no, no, no.
What's there to doubt about that?
Think I'm not hard, you smoke rock, car waste, man, why you dumb? I'm waiting like we on their lines.
It's the best setup I've ever fucking seen. Pretty much, so. Only half joking. It's not every day you get a chart that looks so perfect. All the stars align. Even if it doesn't happen now, even if it takes more time, 3 more months, 6 more months, that's possible. With the bigger picture dollar here, with the dollar still looking to trend further up. Looks like it does still have a way to go there. The dollar, so I mean that could delay the party a few more months. The dollar goes up a lot for a few more months still. But even if that happens, when the dollar does hit hard resistance there and the dollar starts really going down like it did back here. Okay, so far it's about equivalent. If the dollar goes down now, it's about an equivalent move as what we got back here. What happened back there? Bull runs on altcoins, even Dash. So we're on it. Dash went 12x, that nice target, 1,200% on Dash back there during that. Some of them went huge back then. Nano went huge back then. That's the kind of stuff that's looking to happen again when the dollar does go down. Nano went 50x back there. First time I saw him, he told me to stay fresh. Second time I saw him, he told me to stay fresh. Went 100x! Holy shit. I don't think we'd measured that one yet. Digibite went 100x during that. If we get another dollar dip like that going on some point this year, that's how we can get to 20x, 50x, 100x. That's what's pending here. An insane, epic, life-changing altcoin bull run. Is there time to pillage them? I only hope we get any good entries in a few months from now. Hope they don't all blast off too soon. I don't have any Dash, but I would for sure buy some under there personally. That's low enough under 100 double digits where I would be comfortable accumulating there myself. So if I wouldn't trade something, you probably shouldn't either. If I wouldn't trade the fucking SPY weeklies, you probably shouldn't either. Day trading S&P and scalping GameStop or whatever. If I wouldn't do it, you shouldn't either. I would accumulate Dash under 100. Fuck yeah, I would. If it goes over 100, I mean, train's leaving the station sooner than later, and then I might miss the entry. I might not be able to get it down there maybe you can if you like it and you have to trap out. There are lots of good choices. Come on, dollar. I just want to see it to end the day just absolutely perfectly. That'll be the magical ending to the day to see Bitcoin hit 40K. Again, this is where we close the day in green there. There's the chance. There's Bitcoin's chance to hit 40K on the day. It does raise some questions about S&P tomorrow. There's a good chance some green on S&P tomorrow. We'll see if it can save it. How much it can prep it up. I like the way you're thinking, Evil Toro, philosophical. What's the best lesson I've learned trading ever? Stick to your convictions, trust yourself, trust your charts. If you had to pick one thing, it's like basically don't listen to anybody. Trust the charts and let that make your decisions. Not your emotions, not your inner dialogue, not your friends, not your family, not the ex-wife. Nope. Decide how you're gonna play the trades and fucking stick to it. Also, it's an endurance, not a race. Everyone wants that quick 10x or whatever. Get rich overnight. That's not really what it's all about, because you can get rich overnight and then you still don't know what to do with it. You're still a moonboy coconut and you just lose it all the next week. The next fucking day. Easy come, easy go. So never go really for the short term win. Go for the long term success. That's how I got a lot of my experience, is fucking day trading and scalping and and swing trading altcoins and stuff like that, which is pretty hardcore, pretty intense, chasing those small wins because I was living in the moment, right? Not prioritizing the long-term success, my future. I didn't care about the future that much. Go for the gold, go for the long-term success. That's where the wealth lies, not in a lucky day trade or something. Or one win, you get one nice win, it doesn't matter. You need a few of them, at least. You're gonna need more than one big win. Don't rely on the luck. Just taking long shots, hoping they're gonna magically, luckily play out. High risk, high reward. It's probably not gonna work out if you really need it to. That one trade that you desperately need to win's not gonna win. Guaranteed. You know that one trade that you desperately need to win because you took a risky entry to recover your portfolio. That'll get everything back on track, but you just need a little bit of luck. Impossible. Guaranteed to fail. You can't force it. Some call that chasing the trade rate. Chase things like that. All you want right now is those fucking deep value entries. You know that DVE, that deep value entries. If you can ensure, look, think about it. If you're excited about altcoins and crypto technology, cryptography as a fucking technology, and I mean even beyond cryptocurrency, I said cryptography. Cryptocurrency is based off cryptography. If you're bullish on that technology and that concept, you know where crypto's going in the end, in the long term. So as long as you're getting value entries on solid fundamental projects that are gonna stay around, you got nothing to worry about. That's all you're looking for. That's all you can hope to get right now. We're lucky that vechain didn't go to $1 last year and it's sitting at $1, and we're like, damn, I want some vechain, but it's at $1. We're lucky they're at 5 cents right now. We're gonna steal all the vechain from the paper handlers. That's how smart Mike does it. It's real trading. I had to make it happen for myself. So even if you're not crushing it yet, if you don't feel like you're winning just yet, you're seeing how winners do it. You're seeing how it happens. How you do beat the markets is how you do it. It is possible that charts do work. We're getting that dollar dip. That's what I'm staying extra for. I want to witness it. I want to see Dash push 100 right now. It would be fun. Just cap everything off with a bang. It'll be better than seeing Bitcoin 40k after all that today. No miss of a market crash. Is there enough time? Happened overnight. Made it up to 39,300 this afternoon. At this point, I'm not watching it to make sure it's in good shape anymore. It's more watching it because it's awesome after everything else being lit all day long. All that green all day long. The icing on the cake with that crypto move. It looks like there hasn't been too much after hours in terms of the stock moves. Just great Panther mining. Need a money counter, I broke my thumb from dumbing down. Wifey on my line, she told me to dumb it down. Mama on my line, asking how I'm dumbing down. AMC a little bit after hours. Something. Nicola. Alright, this is it. Go, dog, go! Oh, yeah, sure, Mina. Very cool. What's up, Frederick? VXX outlaw very quick, yes it did. Well, we're going for end of week. We gotta give it till the end of the week, at least. It's gonna be playing mind games on VXX and the S&P. So, it was just under $20 for the afternoon on that. It doesn't really matter what it closed at right now, 1984. Oh boy! It's the battle of 1984 on VXX! It's a weird number. But it didn't matter for the end of the day. It's more for Friday, the weekly candle close. Is VXX gonna be over or under 20? Mina has been busy this afternoon. She wants a quick recap on AMC. When are we getting back in? You mean you missed the rocket ship? Oh, I'm scared. I'm sorry. So, oh, magic number Cardano 1.0777. Yeah, super busy. Oh, big things happen when no one's looking. When all the paper handlers turn their back on AMC, now it's going up. Oh, nice, some dry powder? No, I was joking. It's just, it's started. There's some action starting. It's tradable. It's not no man's land anymore. Getting spicy, so it's been happening here. It's been a few days in the making. That's why I was joking about that, teasing you about it, Mina. This has been multiple step process. We had $15 end of week close on Friday. That happened. Check the boxes. We got our breakout from the short-term resistance. Check. That happened yesterday. We held support today. Continuation upwards. Check. That happened today. 3-step process, 3 days in a row. It's been bullish for 3 days strong. So from here, holding 15, bullish above 15, up towards 40 resistance. This is where it's looking to go, especially with dollar dip. That's what dollar dip's doing for all these things. That's why the AMC bulls are gonna want a dollar dip here. It's exactly what it needs to push it up 100%. So I mean, we'll take it one step at a time there. This is what's looking to happen. This is a projection on it. Same with GME, GameStop, going target 150, 200. And we'll take it from there. Then we'll see how it handles this resistance area. So I'm fully anticipating them to head up there. The last 3 days since Friday, we've been good to go on them for entries for this 100% move. The question is, it's not, we're so far ahead, it's not even really a question, is this move going on? We're confident it's been developing from over 100 since Friday. And last week, I've been signs of that. That's what we've been watching for. And we're not even doubting that. No, it's not too late. No. It's potentially even better now because you have all those 3 puzzle pieces. You have those 3 strong signals. You got the support, you got the bounce, you got the breakout, you got the continuation. You can feel even more confident about it. I was looking now for entries. That's why it's starting to go up a lot, because traders are starting to realize, hey, it's actually bullish again. They panic sold it under 100 and they're falling back in at 112. So it's not even really question about this happening. It's on track, looking to happen. I'm expecting it, especially with the dollar dip. Dollar dip, let's go! It's still not affecting crypto. Oh, I see it affected more. We'll have to wrap things up soon though. One step at a time. What you don't want to do is get too far ahead of yourself and rush head first without planning it out strategically, right? Like tactical patience, Mina. So it might not be the best idea to go all in YOLO right there. There's nothing telling us what's gonna happen at 200. Is it gonna hold 200, 150, and then continue from there? That remains to be seen. We'll see when we get there, since it's looking to happen. So this is short-term, mid-term bullish, but we don't have that long-term confirmation yet on them. The cool part is if you were entering here and then it plays out and it holds and it keeps going, then you're just enjoying the ride. But it might get a hard rejection there depending on what the dollar is doing. So there are some variables. There's no way to prove, to confirm either way about the long term yet, about the pending breakout, if it will completely break out or not in the long term. No way to tell. There's too many variables coming down to the dollar value. It's gonna depend what the heck the dollar is doing at that point in time. If the dollar's going straight up, it's gonna have trouble again. Very cool, Frederick. So it shocks me how your TA is lining up with the future cycle peak March. We're gonna snipe it up. We're on the top of our game right now. That's epic. We're making the most of it. Let's take advantage of that. I love that S&P one. I guess. Perfectly hitting our line there. That one even shocked me. I was surprised myself at the end of the day when we pulled this chart up, how precise this purple box was right here. That's our resistance box on the penny. So it truly does not get any more accurate than that. These are the best charts you really can hope for. And I'm not trying to be fucking braggadocious about it. I just mean that, hey, this is as good as it gets. You got good chances, good probabilities, amazing risk reward here on these setups. On a lot of our hot heavy setups. That's all you can really hope for. We're going it. We're getting there. I'm not giving up on dollar dip just yet. It is the day that has that potential. So we're not seeing it affect Bitcoin here. It's just very choppy, very flat, just kind of fucking around. I want to see that 40k number. Maybe tomorrow. Because we're not gonna wait for it all night. The best thing that we could have really wanted to see at the moment on the crypto for cryptocurrency was altcoin market cap going over 1T, over $1 trillion. That's substantial. It's leading to things like ICP holding 20. They're holding the bullish lines for sure. They're right where we want them, really. Point of control, right? $20 to $500 huge targets. You realize I did this on Ethereum too, right? It is how I find all the banger altcoins over and over and over again. It's that time-tested proven strategy. Not just taking fucking shots in the dark. It's a real deal on these things. It's exactly what I look for. But how about vechain and Vitor holding the giant magic triangle? You don't even really have to check them. There's been no need to even pull the chart up. But it's been holding the line of the giant magic triangle. As long as Bitcoin doesn't crash, we're good to go. That's what's hype about the 40k spot. That's what I'm excited about with the 40k spot on Bitcoin there, because that's going to trigger more FOMO, more bullish entries across the board on the altcoins, pushing them above their breakout spots, potentially even getting some magic triangle breakouts. That would be huge. If we get a nice enough run here on Bitcoin, maybe up towards 50. Let's say if Bitcoin hits 50 beyond this 40k spot, this next short-term area, this short-term area at 42. Let's say if it gets past that even to more like 50, we probably will see giant magic triangle breakouts on Ether. And Litecoin. Hodl. Hodl the line. That's where hold on for dear life comes from. Crypto. Somebody spelled it wrong one time, and now everyone says it. That's how it started. That's all it is. Somebody had a typo on hold one time, once upon a time. That's how you know you're talking about crypto. Hodl. You don't hodl your stocks, you diamond hands your stocks. With altcoins, it goes beyond diamond handsing. You might have to hold on for dear life when they're going straight fucking nut. It's not about diamond handsing the hot bevies when you're hodling. That's not what hodling means. Surprise. Hodling means hold on for dear life is going straight up. Means you're catching so much wind in your sails you can hardly stay aboard. When I get blown off the deck, you're moving so fast. Most people think it's in reference to diamond handsing at the bottom, not necessarily.
Popping too much for the populous area. Roll me a blunt and go sit by the lake. Living my life in the moment. The power is
about catching a parabolic blast off.
They telling me nothing the moment they hear it. It's already hot. I know that we know what I know. I don't stress how you feel. I'm gonna do what I want.
Come on, man. Enough chopping around. This one more will do it. Just one more sprinkle. I'm gonna give it 12 more minutes to the turn of the hour. I have to call. We'll have to call it an epic day either way. Because that's part of the game. Part of being patient is even if we expect something or we're hoping or waiting for something to happen, you don't need to stare at it all night. So we're not going to. We'll give it 10 more minutes. And then wrap it all up. So it's literally, again, it doesn't really matter right now. It's literally just because it was such a hype day and we didn't talk about crypto enough. We're on track. We're in great shape. So it's not a battle. It's not anything too important. I just want to see it. It would just be the absolute perfect way to end the show. Seeing a 40k Bitcoin, but I mean, maybe tonight, maybe no more. It's all good. What's up, Frederick? Okay, are you just tuning in 10 minutes ago? Welcome to the show, man. We actually been crushing the charts for over 8 hours. So that's why we're wrapping up in 10 minutes here. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. We're gonna be back crushing the stock charts on Thursday morning. Make sure to subscribe. We started in the pre-market. I'll give you a sneak peek on meta materials since we're chilling. I didn't feel necessary to begin brand new altcoin charts right now. We got time for that. Meta materials super hot down here. Very nice entries under $2. Giant targets. It's already been having a nice rally from the bottom, or from our bull box. Not exactly the all-time low, pretty close. It is back to 2020 price levels. So the reason it's a good entry is because it was up here last year in June, and we've been watching it, waiting to find the very bottom. It's down 93%. Still long-term bullish.
soldier. Flipping the struggle, I'm taking it worldwide. Hold it down when you talk to me. Say it is what it's supposed to be. Say it loud, but I mean it to you.
Truly epic close on the day on all my favorite stocks though again. Something I feel good about for sure. Even if your favorite's not going yet, or even if you're not in profits yet, that's a-okay. We're not necessarily supposed to be in profits now. The trades haven't even hardly begun. Yeah man, this is the kind of stuff we look for. We look for those deep fucking value entries. So now's pretty much the best time, literally by definition. The cheapest share price, dirt cheap, for the last 2 years. Since literally 2020. If you're trying to get in for a hold on it. This is the turning point. Undervalued versus overvalued. So this one's undervalued according to all the indicators, etc. Seven minutes. So these ones undervalued at the bottom areas, back 2020 entries. Well, we have a bunch of those. Those are lit for the bulls. That's what you want to be diamond hands in, stuff like that. But there's a major shift with the bear ones there as well. And then there's stuff like this, completely opposite, which are overvalued. That's where the money's coming from. People are exiting stuff like this, which have gone up for 2 years. They're entering things like metamaterials, which went down 90%. Yeah, Frederick, you got the right idea. A lot of our traders have been entering calls and charts at the bottom like that. They're already getting it good. People are already up some good profits on ride calls, I heard. And just the other day, and they're already up like 50% on their ride calls. Perfect time. Cheers, Evil Thor. We got 5 more minutes for that dog and dip. Oh, it's happening! Are you kidding? It just broke the line. Now it's happening. Such mixed feelings about that. It was awesome. Right when we're ready to call it, it just fell below the support. Either way, it's gonna take some time. So even if it does, Kelly, you're cracking me. She keeps floating. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get one more. We'll do it. Let's get one more pull. That's a great way to end it. So we'll check in the morning. Did Bitcoin hit 40K? Because it's at this rate, it's just, even if dollar does continue straight down, it's It's gonna take an hour to even hit 40,000 on Bitcoin. It's all good. I just wanted to see it for satisfaction and make sure we did have enough time to cover our favorite altcoin charts and everything while markets are so juicy. Markets are so juicy, and we might be getting a Litecoin squeezing that juice. So we gotta be fully ready for that. It's a real possibility. These altcoins are gonna be booming tomorrow. And then it's like, wow, there goes the hot bevy on Dash, and no more fire entries on Nano or vechain. Vechain's looking to bounce 50%, potentially even 100%, back up to 10 cents there. We've already been seeing it on some of these. That's the thing. UFO already just bounced 100%. So you got wonders. VeChain about to bounce 100% too. No hesitation on accumulation. We got what we're looking for. Our deep fucking value entries, aka our hot babies. That February fire. I got one more question for you. Actually, from Kelly. Open poll. Let's go. Yeah? Or fuck it. Let's go. Are we going? Vote yeah. If we're going, there's only two options, or vote fuck it. Let's trade and go. I'll be quick. We only have 30 seconds. How far are we going? What's up, F yeah? I like where this is going. Powder on and Kelly typed it wrong. We'll count it. I'm not. There's no wrong answer. 100% for poker. Let's go. Okay, y'all are awesome. Truly an epic day. Week and epic month. We're feeling good now. Stay calm, hold strong. That's all it takes right now. We got through the worst of it. Smooth sailing ahead. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. So proud of the group. Discord day tomorrow for Wednesday. Time for a cold bubby. I earned it. Our day of sticking to the fucking plan. Our day of coconut crushing. We're all doing awesome. I didn't see any panic today. I didn't see any FUD. Onwards and upwards. A beautiful day. Beautiful day. To the new members or VIP winners, send me an email if you have any questions connecting on Discord for tomorrow. Lower doses. Take care, y'all.
Seven.